Takayuki! Yeah.
Gotcha.
Takayuki, didn't you say you also worked at a high school?
Yeah. I'm a club counselor over at Serio High. Like for the Mystery Research Club.
Oh, wow. So you work directly with the kids.
I wonder what you were like in high school.
It wasn't too different from how I am now. I went to some super generic high school in Tokyo. But I still had a good time.
I'm guessing you were popular, even back then.
I'd say I was. People would confess their undying love to me, like, all the time.
That's... wow.
Hey, where are you running?
Yeah. Isn't that...
Right? A customer just handed it to me. I hear it costs a couple $100,000.
Are you serious?
A younger guy. maybe in his late 20s. He said he was the president of some mobile game company.
Oh.
But there's plenty of things more important than money, right?
Yeah.
Takayuki, what do you value more than money? Wow, that's pretty deep. I definitely feel you on that one. Hey, what's it like to be a detective? Is that when the real Takayuki comes out?
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm happy for you.
Emily-chan.
I'd say so. I can pretty much do what I want on the job. And I like getting to talk to different people.
I see.
Totally. I like what I do. What? Why are you staring? Whoa! Beautiful, you say? You're sweet. I get called cute all the time, but beautiful. Not something I hear often enough. You're pretty beautiful yourself, Takayuki.
By the way,
Yeah, I decided to ditch the uniform today. The owner's sure been scowling.
I see.
What about what I'm wearing now? Be honest.
Yeah.
Aw, well, thank you. Gotta say, it's hard to pull off leather and denim. Don't want to look like a cowgirl.
Hold on.
Thanks! This is my favorite outfit, so getting complimented is the icing on the cake. By the way, you totally rock the leather and denim look, Takayuki.
Ah.
I like how our fashion tastes match.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Hmm? Does that mean...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Emily-chan.
Mm-hmm. Hey!
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Takayuki.
Yeah. Yeah.
Takayuki. I just wanted to say thank you.
Huh?
Talking to you really helped take a load off.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. The fact that even painful things can motivate you. That's a powerful secret.
Even though there's some things you'd rather forget, no?
True. But forgetting's not so easy. I spent so much time trying to run from the past. But once I confronted it head-on, I learned it could push me forward.
I ought to take a leaf from your book. Ah.
Ah!
Oi! Hey. Ah! Oh! Yeah.
Huh? No thank you.
I guess so.
It's Susie.
Huh? Does that mean...
Takayuki!
Yeah.
八神さん、来てくれたんだね。
Ori-san.
Did you have a question? I'd say you're about...
I'm not losing, you know.
Let's go. Nice. Lame. Wow. My turn then.
Oh boy. Nice touch.
Not doing so hot. Alright, let's tone it down. Okay. Nice. Lame. Wow. I suck. Here we go. All right. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Here we go. All right. Huh. Huh. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Nice. Huh. Huh. Yep. Huh. 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 See ya.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
What a waste.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございます。
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
いらっしゃいませ。
starving. Starting to feel it. Pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Really, guys? Waste. Excuse me.
ありがとうございました。
Really, guys?
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
So what you're saying is, Yui Mamiya was not a victim of sexual battery, but rather she conspired with Akihiro Ehara to fake a murder alibi. We've already closed the book on that ordeal, yet now the defense wants to write a sequel?
To establish the defendant's motive in the harassment, we need to bring the Mikoshiba murder to light. The groping itself was staged. It was all part of their script, right down to the guilty verdict.
It sounds like the defendant has some strong hostility for the court.
Ehara got the court to accept his murder alibi by twisting the legal process to his own ends. It was easy to miss, because at the time, Mikoshiba's body hadn't been found yet. But we have to admit that we all got duped.
We? You're not even a lawyer. You're a detective.
Yagami-sensei still has a license to practice.
Forget what I said if it offended you, prosecutor.
My superiors always told me that in his youth, your Genda-sensei was a difficult man. He'd insist his clients were innocent, persisting even in the face of conviction. He was hostile to the prosecution, and was known to fraternize with Kamurocho Yakuza. But it was his sheer disrespect that made my boss hate him.
Damn. You sure know an awful lot about Genda-sensei.
Because I honestly can't say I like him. He treated me like a child when I was starting out.
I'll tell you this. There's no higher praise for the defense than being called difficult by the prosecution.
Now, if we can get back on track, can we confirm the defendant himself has agreed to the appeal?
Yes.
But if Ehara really committed the murder, why would he agree to his alibi being scrutinized?
Ehara's objective isn't to get away with murder.
Then what is he after?
Making a mockery of the legal system.
Then it'd be best not to pay him any attention.
And you'd be right. If your priority is saving face in front of the court rather than preserving fairness in the law.
You've got a real attitude.
Sorry I'm a bit late.
So, with this appeal, the defense wants to assert the defendant's innocence by establishing his guilt in a murder.
Wait, before we go on, who is this?
He's from the Metropolitan Police. Considering Ehara was on the force, he has a vested interest here. He's not here to participate, don't worry.
The police can't afford to be embarrassed any further. We need to send the right message to the public.
Can we have your name, please?
The name is Bando.
And your title?
Think of me as a kind of police coordinator. But don't let me interrupt the proceedings. Forget I'm even here. Please, continue.
So much for this meeting being off the record.
Allow me to restate the prosecution's opinion to the judge. We cannot allow the murder footage to be used as new evidence in Akihiro Ehara's appeal. It's nothing but an online hoax of unknown origin. We can't just casually introduce that into court.
Indeed.
Furthermore, if Ehara bears such hostility towards the court, the footage might end up being a trap.
Trap?
Yes. What if the next viral video proves the original footage was doctored? What if the proceedings have already begun by then? Do we drop the appeal and call it a day? We cannot allow a man like Ehara to swing the court around by its nose at his whims. With that in mind, I believe Ehara's conviction should be upheld and enforced. Would the defense care to comment? Did you think any of this through before filing this appeal?
Yes. We aim to prove the defendant's innocence, no matter what your objections may be.
And what about you?
Ehara has to atone for Mikoshiba's murder. I can't look the other way while a killer evades his sentence.
Come now. Is that why you're appealing? If so, you're barking up the wrong tree.
Yagami-san, I understand how you feel, but being innocent of sexual battery isn't guilt for Mikoshiba's murder.
What?
We're only appealing the groping case here, so...
Oh, right. Then,
What is this nonsense?
we will prove Ihara's innocent of sexual battery. We have all the evidence we need.
Huh. You mean the murder video? You're no better than the public. You believe everything you read online. Is there any real proof that the video isn't fake? Or are you trying to set a precedent for court sentences to hinge on dubious videos?
True, the prosecution might have a point here, Yagami-san.
What?
The murder footage may not have shown Ihara-san assaulting anyone, but that alone doesn't prove him innocent.
Oh, right. Then,
What is this nonsense?
Ihara's guilty verdict was wrong. We don't think there was enough evidence at the first trial to result in that verdict.
There was fiber from the victim's underwear found on Ihara's hand.
That was a trick. It was set up with cooperation from the victim.
There is no evidence it was a trick. Are you saying Yui Mamiya and Ihara met beforehand? Is there proof of that? Was there perhaps any security footage we didn't see?
No, the station erases the footage from their cameras after a few days if there's no need to keep it.
Right. But if there's even a chance Ihara and Mamiya were a team, the underwear fiber proves nothing. What were the other deciding factors? Security footage? The smartphone videos we kept seeing on TV? Those don't prove the crime either, because there was a huge time gap in them.
What?
We've done enough legwork to know. Did you walk around the site with your own 2 feet, Prosecutor?
Well, no. But I have been to Shinjuku Station plenty of times.
Then you must know they have a mountain of security cameras covering every angle. But if you went there to look carefully, you'd find there are some blind spots. That's Ihara running, while Mamiya chases after him. It seems as though the whole chase is recorded, but this area in dotted lines is a blind spot no camera saw. That's the momentary gap in time where Ihara and his double switched places.
The victim was running right behind Ihara. She would have noticed if they swapped places right in front of her eyes.
Oh, but she knew about the swap all along. They were all in on it from the start.
Can you prove that?
We don't have to prove the defendant is innocent, Takano-san.
What?
All we have to prove is that the evidence provided by the prosecution at the trial was insufficient to determine guilt. Because that's the role of a defense counsel.
Indeed it is.
If the prosecution can't debunk any and all possibility that the train groping was a put-up job, then it's innocent until proven guilty.
Then the defense should have brought it up the first time. Although I doubt Shirosaki-sensei actually believed in the defendant's innocence herself.
The guilty verdict at the trial was orchestrated by the defendant. It was our error not to have seen it at the time, but it would be another not to correct ourselves now.
Stop being so dramatic. He's just a subway perv.
That is a statement I cannot abide. The law can't give the impression that a false charge is permissible, even for a subway perv.
Right. I take that back. I misspoke.
I do believe this case is worth a trial in the appeal court. If the court was misled by a hostile defendant, then only the court can correct it.
Thank you very much.
However, I too have seen Ihara-san's murder footage. I believe it would be difficult to introduce it as evidence in this trial. Therefore, I cannot allow it to be brought into the courtroom at this time.
Sorry, son. Think you got this covered?
Huh?
I'll poke my head in at the office later.
Very well, we'll be expecting you.
Bando-san, was it? From public security?
I don't recall saying my department. But yeah, that's right.
Do you know Reiko Kusamoto? The vice minister at the Ministry of Health?
Of course.
Any particular reason she's under constant surveillance?
A rather bold question, isn't it?
It's just you and me here.
I see you know how to cut to the chase, Yagami-sensei.
Ahara's trial can't be that important to you. So I have to figure I'm the reason you showed up. You want to know where Kawana is, don't you? Were you finally forced to get off your ass because nobody else can get eyes on him?
Kawana, otherwise known as Yu Kitakata, is wanted on suspicion of murder. If you know where he is, please do tell.
Wanted for murder? Huh. Because you know, I thought it was RK acting on your orders that killed Sawa-sensei. You think you can hide that fact forever? Even the cops in the field have their suspicions.
Do they? Well, the cubicle workers always resent the corner offices. Officers in the field complain about their superiors. I did the same thing back in my day.
Then why did you use thugs as your pawns instead of officers? Is that how Sawa-sensei got roped into this?
I'm afraid I'm not following.
You knew it was going to be a dirty job from the beginning. That's why you couldn't use anybody on the force. Or maybe you just weren't able to find an underling you could fully trust.
That's a good one.
Public security's only tricks are surveillance and call tracing. You leave the dirty work to the thugs.
That may be true, but it's enough to crush the likes of you.
I'm gonna ask just in case. Where is Soma now?
Hand over Kawana to me and there will be no more victims.
What?
Do you have a reason to protect him? I already know he's going around executing bullies. He's a disturbance to public order.
But he wasn't the one who killed Sawa-sensei.
I didn't come here to argue. I came to issue an ultimatum.
いらっしゃいませ。ありがとうございました。
Really, guys?
いらっしゃいませ。
Starving. Starting to feel pretty tasty. Thanks.
ありがとうございました。
Hey, how is Prosecutor Takano? I've heard he's still miffed about how I treated him back in the day. I hope Saori-kun doesn't have a hard time because of that. Hey, how is Prosecutor Takano? I've heard he's still miffed about how I treated him back in the day. I hope Saori-kun doesn't have a hard time because of that.
Yagami-san, was everything okay back there? That man, Bondo, I knew something was off about him. Is he one of the men behind RK?
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. He was trying to find out where Kawana was.
I see. That reminds me, Hoshino-kun seems to have heard some rumors about RK.
Hoshino-kun, did you pick up what the word is on RK?
Yeah. One of the bosses, Akutsu, came back to Kamurocho yesterday.
He's back?
He's number 2 in the group, isn't he?
Yeah, so he would probably know about Soma. Know where he is?
Well, I'm not sure if you're aware, Yagami-san, but RK owns some of the cabaret clubs in Kamurocho. And Akutsu manages them. If a girl makes a lot of sales, or if she becomes a rising star in the club, Akutsu apparently gives that girl a bonus. Personally.
How do you know this stuff, Hoshino-kun?
Our clients come from all walks of life in Kamurocho, cabaret girls included.
So to sum it all up, a popular girl has a chance to meet Akutsu?
Yeah, but this week nobody was getting that chance. Until yesterday. Which is how I figured out Akutsu is back in Kamurocho. He must have been in Yokohama.
Oh, well, that makes sense. But where exactly in Kamurocho is he?
That's the part I don't know. RK bosses never sleep in the same place twice. Gotta keep the cops off their trail.
But despite the risk, Akutsu still reaches out to popular girls.
Hey, I'm not even mad. In fact, I'm up for the challenge.
Awesome, Saori-san. If you can rock the cabaret gig again, you can hook Akutsu.
It'd be an undercover mission to infiltrate RK. Super risky. But damn if I don't want to see Saori-san transform one more time! I can't help it!
What the hell's gotten into you?
Are there any bars we know for sure that RK owns?
There is. You remember Queen Rouge, the place Saori-san snuck into a long time ago? RK recently took over the management there.
Queen Rouge. What about the owner? Still the same guy?
Yep, he's still there. One of the original employees. Only thing is, it used to be a classy spot, but they've cut a lot of corners. The vibe has probably changed a lot.
Really? Well, maybe that means I can afford to go.
Hey, totally! I want to go too!
This is no time to be idiots.
Okay, well, Saori-san, you'll need the whole makeover again. I can take point on that.
No need, I'll be fine.
Huh?
Just the other day, Mari-san and I figured out what kind of makeup goes over well with RK. I'll just go with that.
With Mari? Well, counterpoint, I think a man might know better what men like.
With all due respect, don't judge what you haven't seen.
Oh, really? I still think I should pick your makeup.
Seriously, Mari-san and I put in a lot of effort. Are you really going to make me start over from scratch?
Yagami-san, quit it! You're making Saori-san angry. Are you insane?
This isn't a kid's game. It doesn't matter who does it, as long as it gets results.
Our makeup has produced results already.
I'm sorry, but can I just take a quick look? Maybe I can make a few touches here and there. We're dealing with RK, and they're backed by public security. We can't mess around here.
Seriously?
Damn, Yagami-san! I can't believe you're fighting Saori-san on this. You're insane!
You have a good point, Yagami. And evidently no fear.
Very well. I can see you mean business, so I'll concede this time.
Thanks.
Then let's get to it. I'm trusting you to get it right, Yagami-san.
See? How about that?
Well, I can't say it didn't annoy me, but I admit it's for the best that you stepped in. Thanks, Yagami-san.
I'm glad to hear it. What's important is that you look great.
Fine. Well then, shall we head over to Queen Bruges?
Oh, while you were doing your makeup, I talked to the owner about you coming in. Like Hoshino-kun said, there's apparently a system in place where a girl with great sales potential gets the attention of Akatsu.
I understand. Basically, I just have to aim to be #1 at the bar, right?
How confident are you?
I can't make any guarantees, but I'll give it my all.
Then I'm with you all the way, a lady. Something happened?
I pass by this place sometimes, but it's been a while since I've been inside.
The owner remembered you from last time. Said he wished you were there every night instead of just one.
The undercover cabaret girl of his dreams returns.
Oh, take this before you go. It's a wireless earpiece. If you end up going somewhere with Akatsu, we can use it to communicate. I'll be there in a flash if things go even remotely south.
Got it. I know you have my back, Yagami-san.
You bet. Good luck then.
Ah! Oh! Saori-san! Ah, it's you! Yeah. Looking at you takes me back to better days. You are a cut above. A sight for sore eyes.
Nice to see you again. Have you been well?
I'm fine. I'm fine! Well, that's a lie. Last time you were here, we were a good place. But times have only gotten tougher. Now, we're just a fast and cheap dive bar, with mediocre service.
Yes, I heard a bit about that.
Keep this on the down low, but the former owner lost a bet in Mahjong. So we sold the bar. We're under RK's management now. And ever since they took over, we're just like every other seedy place. We don't even make a profit unless we're shuffling people in and out, which of course impacts the girls' performance.
But I hear the girls with promise catch the eye of the RK members.
Haha! So you already know about that. Yes, RK treats people well who treat their bottom line well. If they notice a special girl, they'll give her a bonus to show their generosity. Or maybe Akutsu-san just wants to drink with cute girls.
Where do girls usually meet up with Akutsu-san?
No particular location. Just depends on his mood, I guess. Haha! But you have your eye on that bonus, I see. Well, if anyone could get it, it's you, Saori-san. I'm rooting for you.
Can you hear me, Saori-san?
Yes.
So you got in okay. Just so you know, I think I'm gonna call for support.
Support?
Yeah, so in case you meet Akutsu, we'll be ready to pounce on him. But you'll be on your own until then.
So, are you the new girl the manager brought in? You're kinda older than I thought you'd be.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
What club were you at before this?
Oh, I'm usually an office worker, but I worked here once about 2 years ago.
What, so you just come back whenever you feel like it? Like some part-time gig? Really?
You treat this job like it's a cakewalk and expect us not to be offended?
Oh, point taken. So, I guess tonight I should sit back and watch the professionals show me how it's done?
What? Are you dissing us?
What? You can haze new girls, but if they give it back, you lose your cool?
Excuse me?
Now. You can't scowl like that when customers are here to have a good time.
Oh, you little...
Wow. I thought you were just another snob, but you've got barbed wire where it counts.
Megu! You're gonna let a new chick talk to us this way?
Old or new doesn't matter. If you've got the goods, I have no complaints.
I'm going to do my best, and I'll try not to weigh you two down.
Saori-san, Megu-san, Kuriko-san, we have customers! Let's get to work!
Well, time for the new girl to show us what people see in her.
Yes, I'm looking forward to it.
Welcome! I'm Kuniko.
I'm sorry. Nice to meet you.
Oh, Saori-chan. Come, sit here.
Wow, you're beautiful. Oh, the best of the bunch. Man, I am loving this place.
So, how you.
But, you know, I could make any prosecutor shake in his boots just by yelling, "Objection!"
That's awesome, you killer lawyer, you.
Jeez, why is Genda-sensei getting all the attention? For your information, I passed the national bar exam with top marks.
Uh-huh. Oh, what's a bar exam?
Oh, you've got to be kidding. You ladies have really never heard of the bar exam? It's the toughest certification test in Japan.
I've heard of it.
Oh, so it's a certificate? Well, I passed kanji level 3 when I was in middle school.
That's not even comparable.
Kanji aptitude is a very fine certification.
Huh?
You passed your stupid bar exam how many years ago now? And you're still bragging about your scores? Seriously?
What?
Sorry, Chan. You can't talk that way to a customer.
No, she's right. It's a dumb thing to brag about, isn't it? But the bar is really hard. Not everyone passes it. There's so much studying to do, day and night.
Oh my god, he's crying.
I can't believe you became such a high-powered lawyer. Almost nobody has the brains to do that.
Yeah? You think so? That really means something coming from you, Saori-san.
From me, specifically? Why is that?
The pain.
What is it? Oh, you want some champagne?
What?
1 bottle of champagne, please, for this fine young man here.
No, wait!
There's our Mr. Big Time Lawyer. So generous. Thank you.
Is it okay if I have some too? What a blessing to have such a great protege.
Sure.
So, which champagne do you want?
The best in the house, of course.
What?
Really? Wow!
Wait, is 1 bottle really enough for the 5 of us?
Genda-sensei, please!
You are right. Let's make that 2 bottles of the premium stuff.
There you go. Now we're talking, Hoshino-kun.
Oh my god. Fine. It's fine.
All right. Now it's a party, ladies.
Really? Thank you!
Listen up, girls. This is a heck of a lot of fun. I'm having a great time. I tell you, I love cabaret clubs. So much.
Me too, Genda-sensei. Especially this one. The customer service is on point. I wish I could come here every night and stay till morning.
Oh, two know just how to flatter us.
So true. Hey, in case you come back, would you like to reserve a bottle in your name? You guys are lawyers, so I'm sure you can afford it.
Well, we're not a big firm. But you know what? Let's do it!
Nice one, boss! You're the best! Uh-oh. What's wrong, Saori-san? You're looking kind of gloomy there. Come on, how about a smile?
Yeah, Saori-kun. I was thinking, if you could be just a bit friendlier, you'd be the belle of the ball.
Do you guys already know Saori-san? You act like you're good friends.
They do seem pretty close, right?
Huh? I don't know. But would it be so wrong if we did know each other?
Of course not, but this does happen to be our first meeting. Silly sensei.
The first time? Is it really, though?
You're both teasing me so much. Poor Megu-san and Kuniko-san are giving me dirty looks.
Well, I mean, that's because...
Something does seem fishy.
Hey, Hoshino-sensei. Looks like you've had a lot to drink tonight. Have you forgotten all about work? Is your head lost in the clouds? What's going on behind this cute little face?
Impure thoughts, maybe?
Oshino-kun, this is inappropriate. Stop this. Now, both of you.
Oh, excuse me? Can we get that girl at this table too?
Yes? You mean Saori-san?
Oh, me too! Wait a minute, what about us?
Oh my! Please, everyone! She's only one person.
I guess the new girl's a hit.
She sure showed us up. This is crazy.
We concede defeat, Saori-san!
I'm so sorry we were rude before.
Oh, please. I just got lucky tonight.
Yeah, right. I don't think I could have done better than you in any department. You're a natural at conversation, and so sexy, too.
I learned a lot, actually. And woo, I drank a lot more than usual.
Thanks for the hard work, you three. I bet you barely got any breaks. It was one customer after another. What a night! We haven't had this good a take in a while. It's all thanks to Saori-san.
No, I couldn't have done it without Megu-san and Kuniko-san at my side.
Come on, it was pretty obvious who the MVP was this evening.
Boss, seeing as you're here, does that mean Saori-san's getting a bonus?
That she is. Who would have thought this could happen on her first day? All I can say is, wow. Akutsu-san wants to meet you and show his appreciation by giving you the bonus himself. There's already a taxi waiting outside.
Really? That is so awesome.
No kidding! So the bonus thing is real, huh?
I hope I get one someday.
So, where exactly is Akutsu-san waiting for me?
Apparently it's a surprise. He doesn't just let that information out. But I'm sure it's somewhere in Kamurocho. Don't worry. I'm told there'll be another cab to take you home.
I see. Well then, I'm looking forward to it.
Don't worry, Saori-san, I'm standing by. If you need me, I'll be there in a flash.
Driver, could you tell me where we're headed?
Oh, we're almost there, miss.
We're not leaving Kamurocho, are we?
No. No need to worry.
I think he's driving to the Thug Hangout, the underground club. That's where I met Soma for the first time. I thought it had been shut down, but maybe they opened it back up.
We'll be arriving soon.
Saori-san, I presume? We've been expecting you. You are very beautiful. Akutsu-san will be happy.
Thank you for inviting me.
RK takes care of people who keep the cash flowing. The fact you're here means you have a talent for it. You're one of us now, Saori-san. If you would follow me.
Certainly.
Here she is, Akutsu-san. Tonight's heroine, Saori-san from Queen Rouge.
Ah, and I see why. You're hotter than your reputation. Come here. Let me give you some motivation to keep at it.
I've heard so much about you, Akutsu-san. It's a pleasure to meet someone so famous.
Have a seat. I'm not gonna ask you to pour after a hard night's work. This sake is not cheap. That's cool though, right? Gotta show my appreciation, don't I?
Oh, there's no need for that.
Well, on to the moment of truth. Your bonus. 1 million yen. Quite a stack of cash for an office worker. Yeah.
It's a big pile of money for anyone.
Oh, even for lawyers? Shirosaki-sensei?
I'm not sure I follow.
This lady lawyer came poking around before. Except she was trying to find out about Kauai at the time.
You see, when it comes to Kamurocho, we have eyes everywhere. Anybody suspicious gets reported to us fast. Most of the eyes working for me or Soma are spies in the police force. And now, we've got a law lady in the bag. So, what do you want with me? Who sent you here, huh?
Well, this took a turn for the worse, didn't it?
You're only Just noticing that. Kinda slow for a lawyer, aren't you?
Oh, I didn't mean for me. It just got worse. For you.
What the?
Man, you were harder to find than I thought, Akatsu.
Wow, so it was you pulling Saori-chan's strings.
Hell of a sight. Some piece of shit ex-Tojo man thinks he's king of the hill now?
Don't make me laugh. You're the worthless pile of shit, Higashi. Props for having the spine to show up here without backup. And after you barely escaped with your life, Yagami.
Hold that thought, 'cause this isn't the whole party.
Huh?
The only guy I really want to fuck up is Soma. But I guess I'll have to settle for you losers tonight.
Kaito. Couldn't just stay dead, huh?
Nice work, Saori-san. We'll take it from here, but could you ring the gong for us?
What?
Nothing kicks off a fight better than a beauty ringing a gong.
Yeah, give us something to get the mood going.
Okay. Well then. Gentlemen, do your worst!
Get ready.
Let's go! Hell yeah!
Here we go!
Shit! Show me what you got! Just start. Let go. Bring it! Let go! Show me what you got!
You can't run anymore, Akatsu. Can we talk now? Where's Soma? Where's he hiding?
I don't know. He moves around more than I do.
Really? Are you really just another one of his pawns? Just gonna cover for him and obey his every word?
Soma can tell when someone's lying. He's always been able to. I won't be able to get away with bullshitting him. Friend or foe, if he finds a traitor, he stomps the rat dead. He can sniff out the faintest scent of betrayal. That's why I've always told him the truth. No point trying to BS him. In this business, nothing beats the ability to detect liars.
You serious right now? You're buying into some bullshit rumors, dumbass.
You just don't fucking get it, man. He can practically see the future. He was the first to bail from the Tojo clan. And usually, you need a shit ton of money to leave a clan if you don't want to be killed. That's what it's like to be a Yakuza.
Huh. Remember who you're talking to, asshole.
But Soma, he somehow knew there was no future for the Tojo, so he jumped ship. With no money and not even a word to the bosses, just up and left.
There's no way he could get away with that.
That's what I thought. I said the same thing to him when he was leaving. I warned him, they'll fucking erase you. The bastard just laughed. He said the clan was finished. No way could they kill him. Then he had the balls to give me advice. Said I should get out too and not worry about it.
What did he mean by that?
By that point, the Tojo clan didn't have the resources to properly deal with defectors. Soma understood that. And sure enough, he left without a word, and nobody ever tried to fuck with him.
It's true. Soma was the first guy to slip out. No doubt the dude knew what was up.
While the Tojo clan was limping to its grave, Soma went underground and built the arcade network all by himself.
And that's how you became his errand boy.
What do you expect? I can't control Soma. I'm just the public face of RK. He holds the reins. I've been cool with that ever since I joined.
At least you're enough of a man to admit what you are.
Akutsu, Soma's being used by public security. Did you know that?
Public security?
Why was Soma looking for Shinya Kawai in Kamurocho?
I don't know. All I heard was somebody hired him to do that.
Why is he after Kawana? How are Soma and public security linked? Give me something. Doesn't it at least ring a bell?
I don't know, man. The fuck you mean ring a bell? I don't know shit!
Wait. Nah. But maybe.
What is it?
Doc, is it possible that Soma himself is public security?
Soma working in public security? What do you mean?
Well, public security trains people to become spies, so they can infiltrate and collect intel. Right wing, left wing, anti-establishment citizens groups. You get the picture. They usually try to find a weak spot in the org. Someone they can turn to their side. So yeah, that's one way to do it. But sometimes a cop who's already in public security goes undercover to infiltrate something like a Yakuza organization. What you get is a Yakuza who knows everything about the police and would be super good at sniffing out liars.
You're saying Soma is actually an undercover agent?
You heard what this fool said. Soma figured out the Tojo clan didn't have a future, so he ditched them. You think some street punk's got that kind of foresight? He couldn't, unless he had intel from the law. That'd be a different beast. He'd have to know the Tojo clan and Kamurocho like the back of his hand.
Including knowing that the Tojo clan would dissolve soon.
Yep. And then after he gets out, what does he do next? He makes a place for all the Yakuza coming out of the Tojo clan to find each other, right? Where public security can easily monitor them. That's why RK is still coming to ex-Tojo clan Yakuza like me.
In other words, RK was founded by public security to manage all the displaced Yakuza?
Sure as hell sounds like their MO. No matter how many crime rings they bring down, another always pops up in its place. This way, public security doesn't have to start from scratch. They can just keep tabs on all the free agents.
But it's mind-blowing that they'd install their own leader.
Sure as hell sounds like collusion to me.
Soma? An undercover public security agent? Shit. We gotta move! Cut the fucking chit-chat!
Why?
He's gotta be fucking listening in on us right now! If he's public security and heard all that...
Get your shit together, Akutsu. What does it matter?
Don't you get it? There's no way he'd want anyone else to fucking know!
Stop shooting!
Damn it. They found us.
To return justice to the courtroom, Yagami makes a series of bold moves. However, Bondo, the man behind public security, makes a power play of his own, and the murderous Soma is still at large. Soma is believed to be a plant from public security. But that knowledge comes at a fatal price.
So the two shooters were dressed as policemen?
Yes, they're the ones who shot Akutsu.
They couldn't have been real officers, though, right?
Yeah. I'm guessing Soma gave uniforms to two of his own guys. Regardless of their affiliation, they were there on Soma's orders. Kaito-san's theory is that he's actually a public security agent.
Get this, talk. In America, they call people who go undercover moles.
Moles, huh?
If this really was public security, I can't believe they'd go so far as murder.
Oh. Soma probably thinks he's backed into a corner. Word got out he's been a plant since his Tojo days. Not even being the head honcho will save him. He'd be nothing but a rat. And RK's got plenty of ex-Tojo in it who'd want his head for that.
I hadn't considered that.
Those fake cops tried to take us out, too. They'll silence anyone who gets in the way.
Hey, you think your office could post some officers at Genda's? At least for tonight.
Sure, I can get that arranged.
Shouldn't you guys have protection too, though?
I appreciate the concern. But Kaito-san and Higashi are ex-Yakuza. Not exactly a good mix, you know?
Yeah. Not happening.
You said it. Thanks, but no thanks.
Soma's probably gonna head even deeper underground after all this. But if we can track him down, we'll get the dirt on public security we need. Then we can do right by Sawa-sensei, and even bring Kawana and Reiko Kusamoto to justice.
Alright, we get it. Let's walk Saori-san back to her office first, though. We'll save the rest for tomorrow.
Good idea. Don't worry, Saori-san. You should be safe from here on.
Ah, what gives, sorry? You change up your look and the guys line up to protect you?
Maybe you should put some effort into it once in a while yourself.
Are you telling me this isn't effort?
We're going?
Yagami-kun, you had it out with Prosecutor Ta. Truth be told, he's in a precarious position right now. He only set up. It's not the best look for our office. Yagami-kun, Truth be told, he's in a precarious position right now. He only set out to do his job, but people are starting to think he was played for an alibi. It's not the best look for our office. Public opinion of us isn't as high as it once was. Yagami-kun, truth be told, not the...
Thaneki on your side, you don't need me out there. Besides, I should show up to work sometimes.
Oh, hey. Heard it was a rough night. You alright?
When I heard Akatsu was shot, I just froze. All I could think was, what if something happened to Saori-san?
Couldn't spare a thought for us?
Well, we're glad everyone's safe.
Yeah, but Soma got the jump on us. He's a bigger threat than we thought.
What do you mean by that?
We think he's working undercover for public security.
Undercover?
It's a new development. I'm sure it puts a damper on Genda-sensei and Hoshino-kun's big night out.
Huh? Well, I only showed up because Hoshino-kun talked me into it.
You said you wanted to see what it was like in there, too!
Did I really? I don't recall that.
Incredible. If you'll excuse me, I'm going to go change.
To put it lightly, looks like you guys are in for the cold shoulder for a while.
Interesting. If what you say is true, a public security agent is scooping up thugs into RK.
Yeah, and his name's Kazuki Soma. We haven't confirmed it yet. But if he really is an undercover agent, then everything starts to make sense. Public security gets to use RK as their pawns, who feed them intel from the streets.
All those scumbags are just working for public security without even knowing it.
But that setup is exactly what let Soma and RK grow so successful in the first place. For example, I'm sure the guys who killed Akatsu are RK, but they were definitely decked out in real police gear. Soma's role in public security would make getting that gear easy.
If that's true, we can't trust anyone in uniform now. Should we be concerned about the police downstairs?
Don't worry. They're here thanks to Mafia.
All things considered, can't the police do anything about Soma?
Well, according to public security, there's no one by that name on record, so that's a dead end.
They must have wiped him from their files already.
Soma had to have been in the Tojo clan for 10 years minimum. He and Akutsu were both in the Nikkyo Consortium. Higashi knows more about that stuff than me, though.
Okay, we'll ask him about it tomorrow then.
Sounds good. I'll reach out to Higashi. We can meet at Charles tomorrow. Hopefully to get some sort of lead on Soma.
Saori-san's glow-up sure was something, but I think she looks great in her work outfits, too. This is the best law office in the world.
We've finally caught a glimpse of our real opponent. And public security is a mighty big one at that. Be careful out there.
If Soma truly is working for public security, finding him before he finds us isn't guaranteed. But if we'd captured Akutsu alive, then we could have... It's frustrating.
Excuse me.
ありがとうございました。
And stay down. What a waste. And stay down. Hello?
Yagamishi, this is Tsukumo. We have a problem. The Yokohama Liumang were attacked this morning.
What? Attacked by who?
RK. They've been boosting their numbers in Ijinsho. They're probably hunting Kawana. Fortunately, he seems to have escaped them. But he's gone completely off the grid again.
How bad was it for the Liumang?
Several are wounded, according to Tesso-san.
Did any of them see Soma during the attack?
I haven't heard for certain. All I know is that it was total chaos.
I see. Okay.
What's the plan, Yagamishi?
I'm gonna dig into Soma's past. I feel like there's something there. Could you keep trying Kawana?
Your wish is my command. See you.
What's up, Doc? Sorry, folks. My shift's starting. One of you take over.
Oh, I'll do it, Kaito!
Great. Don't forget to block. Got it?
I won't.
Oh, man. You're a rock star to these kids.
Crazy, right? You should see Higashi with them, though.
Really?
Higashi-san, Yagami-sensei is here for you.
Lose that sensei shit, you idiot. No honorifics for assholes.
In that case, that Yagami asshole is here for you.
Talk about its emotion.
Right. Well, I do know a thing or two about Soma's Tojo clan days. He swore under the Nikyo Consortium, direct family.
The Nikyo Consortium was a pretty big deal. Even if they did bite the dust with the main family.
Right. Among them, Soma and Akutsu were both looking like officer candidates. Apparently, the Nikyo's role in the family was to handle off-the-record dirty work. No matter how much they raked in, the higher-ups took their cut and left a mess. Those two got hung out to dry, basically. Nevertheless, they sucked it up and hoped they'd be the ones on top someday. But, as you know, the Tojo clan got hit hard, disbanding before they ever even got their shot. They devoted years to the family, all to get nothing in return.
I'd be willing to buy that for Akutsu. But if Kaito-san is right, Soma was working the Tojo clan from the inside for public security. That's how he knew sooner than anyone else that the Tojo was on the way out. Being undercover, he could see the writing on the wall and plan accordingly. That's why he founded the criminal network RK, so he could gather up and monitor all the ex-Yakuza at once.
Okay, now that you mention it, RK has been dipping into the shady side of Kamurocho. They're strong-arming anyone who acts without their blessing first. You want to do shady shit? You need an RK permit these days.
Yeah, that's why the Soma's an undercover agent theory makes sense to me. If we find a concrete link between him and public security, then we'll know for sure. Higashi, who might have known Soma back then? Someone with authority, who'd know how he joined the Tojo clan.
Well, let's see. Would the Nikyo president work?
President? Not patriarch?
Same shit. His name's Irie, but whatever kind of boss he was then, now he's just another champion district drunk.
I have some questions for him. Once I have the link between Soma and public security, it'll all fall into place.
I don't know, man. You want to meet him, knock yourself out. He spends his days at a joint called Earth Angel.
Gotcha.
I'll come with you, Tak. Let's roll, Tak.
Here we are, the former head of the Nikkyo's local haunt.
He just gets plastered here all day? Damn, the lucky son of a bitch. President Irie.
Uh-huh.
My name is Kaito. I used to be in the Matsugane family.
Matsugane? Ah, one of his boys, huh?
You knew my boss?
He was your classic old-school Yakuza. He had duty, dignity, but he couldn't earn. Yeah, maybe he was the lucky one, dying before he became whatever I am now.
Would you mind if we asked you a few questions? This is my partner, Yagami. He's a civvy, but he was like family to the boss.
It's a pleasure.
So, what do you want to ask?
Could you tell us about Kazuki Soma? You might know him as head of RK now.
Huh. Soma, huh? Joined the family when he was just a little sprat. I hear he's quite the big shot now.
Let me buy you a drink. Mind if I join you here?
Our lieutenant scouted out Soma back in the day. He'd heard some kid was flushing his money away in one of our casinos. Turned out the kid was sweet-talking ladies into handing him their money.
Yeah. Sounds like a model Yakuza candidate.
You mean Kamurocho's old underground casino?
Yeah, that was one of ours. Cops would keep shutting him down, and we keep building more.
What made you ask Soma to join the family? Was he the one who initially approached you?
I think so. He was pretty attached to that lieutenant I mentioned before. Soma had no problem following orders, but he had a natural authority to him, too. Makes for a damn good Yakuza. Of course, a violent streak is the other half of the equation.
Say, before he joined up, how much digging did you really do on Soma?
What's that supposed to mean?
You checked his background and everything, right?
Well, I'm sure we did our homework. It's not like that was my responsibility.
Irie-san, there's a chance Soma was working for public security the whole time.
What did you say?
considering he may have been undercover from the start, does anything strike you as strange now? Maybe some suspicious behavior or contacts with people you didn't know?
No, I have no idea. The thought never even crossed my mind. He took some really risky gigs. You didn't hear this from me, but he even took at least one hit job.
A hit job?
Some time back, there was this punk who ratted us out to the cops. And the higher-ups ordered Soma to kidnap the guy and bury him in the mountains. He handled it so well, people were kind of creeped out. Like, it wasn't his first time. At least, I remember Akutsu telling me that. I heard he got killed last night.
Word travels fast.
Who'd you hear it from?
Oh, darkness runs deep in this city. Never assume you're the only ones in the know.
Akutsu just realized last night that Soma is an undercover public security agent. That's why he was silenced.
Sure, but what's it matter? At this point, I don't give a shit if Soma's undercover. The family's dead and gone now.
What happened to everyone else after you shut down the consortium?
Half of them went legit. Some of them went and joined the 6th chairman for his new deal. I guess the rest crawled back underground. The Greener family boys all got invited to RK.
So it's none of your concern that your former family is being manipulated by public security?
Those guys don't even come to see me during bone season or New Year's. They're just spoiled brats now. An arrogant group of thugs. Family my ass. All this talk's making my drink taste like shit.
I guess the young ones nowadays are pretty wrapped up in themselves. To be fair, though, I don't know anybody who'd want to waste their time with a gloomy drunk. How about we grab a bite together when you sober up? 'Cause if this is really the fate of the Tojo clan's patriarchs, no way those of us who work to make it big are gonna live it down.
Sorry for that. In Kaito-san's old life, becoming a direct family was their biggest dream. When he looks at you, he sees what Matsugane-san might have been if things had been different. Anyway, thank you very much for your time.
Hey, you know the Misawa building on North Senryo Avenue? It's got a gambling den with a decent Chohan setup.
Gambling den? Yeah, I've actually been there before. What about it?
It's run by this group originally from Roppongi. Now RK is saying they're owed a piece of the pie.
RK really is putting the pressure on the Kamurocho Underground, huh?
Yeah, but the Roppongi crew won't pay up. So I hear RK is gonna come down hard on their place tonight. They want to make an example out of them. Put some guys in the hospital. Maybe even the morgue.
Wait, are you saying Soma might be there tonight?
Who knows? The ones running tonight's show are ex-Tojo. The top dogs of RK showing the newbies how it's done.
Who'd you hear this from?
What did I say before? Don't assume you guys are the only ones who know everything.
I appreciate the lesson.
What else is there to say, Talk?
RK is raiding a gambling den tonight. Remember that tatami room we got acquainted with? Apparently, the people running the room won't pay Soma's gang a cut.
So someone there's gonna have some answers. Maybe even Soma himself.
Yeah. I think it's worth checking out.
Alright. Sounds like we should hit up Higashi, too. Let's hit it. Tak, we might be right on time.
Yeah.
Yagami! Aniki! What the hell's going on?
It's RK. They've got ex-Tojo members running a raid here.
Why?
Supposedly the out-of-towners running it won't pay RK off. And there's even a chance Soma's here.
It's a surprising amount of context.
Right. Now let's get in there.
Stop! We're just customers! Shut the fuck up, you little shit!
Hey, got a minute?
There's still more of you?
I know that face. Dude was famous in the Tojo clan. For being a maniac.
And there's more like him in here too?
Is Soma here with you? Tell me where he is.
Enough with your mouth!
And stay down.
No telling where Soma or his RK goons are at. Gotta keep our eyes open.
too damn dark to see what's around here.
Yeah, but there's no way this is a dead end. Should be a way to get the lights on, right? Let's start looking.
What the?
Oh.
Hey, what the? Suspicious. Oh, what have we here?
A door with a passcode. Interesting. Hope they don't think this sort of thing's enough to stop us, eh, Doc? Yo, guessing this is the door we gotta deal with. Just gotta figure out the passcode.
Hey, what are we gonna do about this?
We might find clues somewhere else. Let's check out this floor.
Let's hit it. hell? You're not about to go gung-ho and punch in random numbers, are you?
Never know till you try.
For real.
There's gotta be a way upstairs somewhere around here. I'm gonna go look. You two wait here, okay?
Yeah. Go handle business, Talk.
That was close. So high.
I thought we took them all out!
Crap.
You better get ready!
Let's go.
Really, guys?
Doc, how's it looking?
Hey, just made it to the rooftop and dealt with RK. But you guys are gonna have a hell of a time trying to climb up here. Let me look for another way.
Cool. Then we'll wait here a bit longer.
Whispering all creepy like. What is that on the middle? Like. Way to ruin it, Rye. I'm trying to be creepy, and here you are. Meow! In the background. Hmm? Clearly not. You are, but I'm not. It's because I'm not a creep. Hmm? What?
He's legitimately sleeping. Just
Who's pawing at you?
Cat headbutts me. It's the weirdest thing.
Yeah, so does mine. He's doing it right now. I keep, like, putting my hand on his head because if I just keep it there, he stops for a few seconds, but then he realizes I'm not petting him, and then he like moves his head away and starts headbutting me like somewhere else. He's doing it right now. He does the same exact thing.
It's always my ankles, but you sit different. I play in a different position.
It doesn't matter where I am sitting. He does it when I'm standing, when I'm in the kitchen. Doesn't matter.
Look, it's not your house, it's the cat's house. So just get used to it.
Exactly. Just give him lemons. You have to understand also, like, that cat's been a little deprived for a little while, so I think he's trying to, like, make up for it. Now that there's somebody there that'll pay attention to him, he's just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna reap the benefits.
So what I need you to do
What?
is I need you to find my lighter for you.
Oh, well, I can't do that. You can ask the cat. Don't ask me. How the fuck am I gonna find that? I'm all the way up in Canada. I'm in a different fucking country.
That's the point. Yeah, but no. I usually use my lighter as a light. So I lost my light.
So use your cell phone. use your laptop. I don't know. Aren't you using that already? There's gotta be light from that.
I can't see because the laptop is so goddamn heavy. I don't know. Shut up.
Anyways, I didn't yell. I'm not yelling.
Well, there went the PlayStation controller.
Okay.
Then. Yeah, but at least it has a light on.
Why are you yelling at me now?
Yelling at myself. Dude, if you only knew the last 2 days.
Oh well, yeah. Yesterday sounded like a shit fest, basically.
Okay, so
like you literally got fucked right up the asshole with like a spike dildo.
Yeah, but listen to this one.
By each and every one of those people.
This was quote unquote today.
What?
I was told I was opening a store that I've been to once.
What?
And I worked for 2.5 hours. And then I was like, yo, where the fuck are you? I mean, I didn't say it like that, but you know what I mean. To the area code, she goes, oh no, you're closing.
What?
And I was like,
so you got up for early for nothing. See, I thought that sounded weird, man. Because that's illegal. They can't make you fucking close and stay there until like 2, 3 o'clock in the morning or something and then expect you to open. You can't close and open. It's illegal. They can't do that.
I have to close tomorrow night as well. But
okay, but you're just closing. That's a regular shift.
no,
They can't have you closing and opening on the same fucking day.
I'm handling
Ridiculous.
a lot of cash. That's the thing. I'm
So?
handling that. That's part of the job.
Yeah, I get it. Who cares? And
And
What
yeah,
about
and then
it?
Thanksgiving is the fucking day after tomorrow.
well, we already had our Thanksgiving, so I don't, you know.
We haven't.
Well, I never know when your guys' is because ours is back in October, for fuck's sake. So,
It's always the
like, catch up with the rest of the
it's
world. Hmm?
always the 27th. It's been happening since 1776.
Dude, I live in Canada. We have a different Thanksgiving's Day, dude. And ours is a whole month before. Like,
Yeah, but we're gonna have like 20 people. It's a big thing.
how am I
and
supposed to
I'm
know? I didn't know that. You're just telling me right now. First time.
I'm having a hard time understanding how to breathe. And I'm stoned to shit.
How the fuck?
I
So
laid
you gotta
down.
cook for all these people too? Let me guess, you're cooking Thanksgiving dinner, right?
No.
What do you mean, no?
I'm cooking some things, but I'm not cooking
Oh.
all of it. Well, of course I want to cook some shit.
Well, yeah.
Chef. And I just bought a new knife.
Ooh, nice.
I want to
I wish I had sharp knives.
Oh, dude. These are sharp. I did send you a picture of it.
No?
Oh, shit. Oh, yeah. Underwear will be greasy after I
Doubt
show
it.
you
I'm
this
not a knife chick, but yeah. You can try it, but I doubt it.
Yeah, you're right. You're decent. But okay.
I'm a decent what?
You said I'm not a nice chick. Well, you said knife. I don't know. This is a pun. Or
But I don't
something.
get it. What does decent have anything to do with knives?
I'm a nice chick. Nah, you're decent.
I said knife. K-N-I-F-E, not nice. I'm not nice. I'm not nice, god damn it.
No, you're decent.
Oh no! What the fuck just happened? Whoa, my PlayStation just did some janky ass shit. Wow, that was weird. See, it even showed up on my stream. That was so weird. I didn't press anything, guys. Honestly, like, the controller is, like, over sitting on my pillow, which is, like, 3 feet away from me, or 2 feet away, or whatever, like. That was bizarre as hell. So it did, like, as if you were to press the PlayStation button and it goes back to your main screen. That's not what I saw. What I saw was it looked like as if it was almost doing like a picture-in-picture. Or like, you know, when you like connect something to it. Like those, like, okay. Do you remember old TVs and you would like connect your VCR to it and it would, the picture would kind of like shrink a little bit but come right back? So that's what I just saw. And this is like a new TV. This isn't like an old ass TV. Like, I've never seen anything happen like that on these newer TVs ever. And that's literally what I just saw, and I didn't press anything. The other weird thing is that it actually translated on the stream. Like, when I looked over to the left on my computer, I saw that it was like it went to a blue screen. And then it switched back faster than even I could even do that. Like, I can't switch it that quickly. That's because you need to rewind, and it was so fast. It was like a millisecond. It was like boom, boom, and it was back.
Well, no matter what, you're like the
It
stream
was like a
8 to
ghost
6
thing.
seconds
That was like some
faster
kind of ghost shit.
or
That was
slower,
weird.
whatever.
I've never seen anything like that, not since I was like a kid, and I owned like old TV and a VCR, and that was like the last time I ever seen anything like that. Like, I can't even think of a possible way how that could have even happened.
Okay, look.
That was weird.
Let's do a test, because I tried to tell you this before.
What? Test what?
Look, okay, so you have your stream, correct?
Yeah.
Just go. I'll let you know when I hit enter. Oh.
Yeah, nothing's happening to my stream.
Yeah.
How could you affect my stream by doing something over there?
No, it's just how it works.
No.
Okay.
That's not. Okay. Let's see it. What are you gonna do to my stream? Do it.
No, I'm not doing anything.
Well, then explain to me what you're doing, please.
I was gonna make
What point you're trying to make?
I was trying to comment, but it's not. My cursor is there, but it's not letting me type anything. Honestly.
Are you having drinking problems?
Consistently.
Oh, bud. I love you.
Dude, it's not letting me type anything.
Yeah, your knees are
Okay.
Kyle thought he was gonna be smart for a minute. It's not working out.
That kicked my ass.
Sure.
Yagami, how the hell do you get all the way up here with your bare hands?
We'll use that excuse.
Hey, you hear that? More of those guys might be hiding around here. And when we find them, we kill them.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, that means, because you know what? My YouTube's been messing up a lot
What's your call?
lately.
Taking them down?
There must be some bugs
Yeah.
they need to work out or
We can
something.
take these
but
guys together.
It's been crashing
Whoa, hang
and
on.
causing other
That guy in
issues
front
and
of the
errors
stairs
and
might call
things
for
like
backup.
And
If
it's
that
caused
happens,
issues like
Soma
that
might
too,
slip
where
away.
all of a sudden I couldn't
We're gonna have
type.
to go
That's what I
stealth on
call
these guys.
crashing.
Go
Or
do
if
your
it's,
thing.
like frozen or like
We'll
it's
jump
not
in if
doing
shit hits the
anything.
fan.
Yeah, happens a lot, especially like if I try to use emojis. That's why I stopped using them for the longest time, because I just started recently starting to use them again, but it just gets annoying sometimes, because when you open, sometimes when I open it up, it'll just it'll slow it down, the chat, or it'll just like freeze the chat completely, and then the video will start like doing the spinny thing, right, like the loading thing, and then yeah, it's like just by that point it's just. I actually have to press X on the internet tab and open a whole new tab and like start all over. You know what's worse? Charlie worse. And I used to get those when I was sleeping when I was a kid. Like right in my calf. I still get them, but very rarely, like once every 5 years or something. I hate when I get them when I'm sleeping. That's the worst. Wake up to a Charlie horse in your calf. That is the worst. You're like in a deep sleep, and all of a sudden it's like you wake up and your fucking foot is stuck, like pointed toe shit. Like what the fuck? Yeah, I know. When I would get those Charlie horses, my foot would be stuck like that. I couldn't even put it flat on the floor. It'd be all fucked up.
This one's in my room.
Oh yeah, I've had those before too.
And I'm trying to fix my laptop, and I'm laying on my side, so...
maybe don't lay on your side then. That might be what's, like, triggering it.
Fucking cat just headbutted me. Yo. What do you want, Yoda?
What's nothing? What's to cuddle?
His hands are fucked right now.
But he doesn't know that. He doesn't understand. He's just a kid.
I think I'm the only one that does, actually.
That's why. That's why he comes to you.
He's just like, Danny. This guy's pausing to
What?
He's a big guy. He's got both of his paws and staring at my hand.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah, my cat's large like that too. Not Sheep, but Riley. He's a big boy. Aren't you, Riley?
He is a super sweet cat, but it's...
I know, trust me, it gets annoying to me too sometimes. Like, sometimes I'm like, pushing him off me, like, come on.
Like, he'll
Enough.
nibble me if I don't pet him, like...
Yeah, mine too. He gets mad at a certain point. He'll actually bite me. He'll actually, like, try and bite me, like, but not, like, super, super hard. But it's not super light either, like...
Too much.
Yeah, sometimes I get, like, when he does it and I'm not expecting it because I'm not looking, right? Because if you see him and you see him going for it and opening his mouth, you know what's gonna happen, right? So it's like, you know, you're expecting it, but when he does it the way he does it, it's just fucked.
What are you doing? Okay.
There we go, that's probably better.
Can you...
No music.
Can you, like, go lay down on a bed
I
or
literally
something?
can't play because nobody can hear you otherwise. No, you don't have to do anything to talk loud. It's because of the game sound, and I can't turn the game sound down in this game, so... Or even off. Like, there's no setting for it. At all.
I'm not trying to wake... I'm not trying to wake
No, I didn't say you had to. shit. I'm just explaining to people that I can't actually play the game right now while we're talking. Right.
I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Because if I have it off pause, there's music in the background and they can't hear you.
So you do a Tabasco sauce, right?
What?
You know what I know it's random as hell. You know what Tabasco sauce is, right?
Of course I do.
Okay.
My mom used to fucking... Okay, first when I was young, she tried to put that in my mouth and I would swear. But that didn't work. So then she tried to put it on my fingertips to try to get me to stop, like, biting my fingernails. That didn't work either. I just don't like Tabasco sauce at all. Like, I don't like it, but it never stopped me from doing anything. Like, you know, washing my mouth out with soap. My mom, you know what my mom used to do? I shit you not. She would put the bar of soap in my mouth, okay? But not just
scrape
like
it on your teeth?
Yes. Make me bite down and then she'd pull it out. Well, it scraped all the inside of my mouth, of my teeth, right? And that shit does not come out. Like, that shit stays in there forever. Gets inside your teeth and shit. And it like, ugh. Your gums, everything.
My sister pissed my mom off one time.
Oh, I would get that every time.
And then my sister said, "Yeah, give me the soap." Remember, she's little. Well, don't remember, but I'm gonna tell you. She was like 6 or 8, one of the two. She's like, "Give me the soap." And my mom took it and scraped it, just like that's how I knew.
Yeah.
And I was sitting right there at the dinner table.
Yeah, it's sickening. Trust me.
Oh, she.
And it still never stopped me.
Regretted it.
Still never stopped me. Oh, gosh.
And she asked for it too.
Yeah.
Stupid as hell.
I remember one time I got into a fight with my mom and she left. She went to go to the store, right? And she had just walked out the house. And I was so mad. As soon as she walked out of the house, I screamed, "You fucking bitch!" Like, so loud, right? And then I forgot that every window in the house was open. Right? Because it was summer.
So?
Well, she had just walked out the door. She wasn't even out of the yard yet, and she heard it. Like, loud and clear. You know, I'm pretty sure, like, the neighbors and, like...
Man, your hormones were probably going fucking apeshit.
Oh, yeah, I was, like, 12 or something. Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't give me any tampons, you fuck.
Oh, I don't even remember. No, it wasn't about that, but it was... Usually because my parents, like, were taking shit away from me. Like, they used to take everything out of my room, including my light bulb, my books. I couldn't do fuck all.
A light bulb?
Everything. The only thing I had... No, really, seriously. I had books, board games. I had things to, like, keep me entertained in my room when I was gone into my room by myself. She would even take my blinds off of the wall. So I would be forced to watch the kids because there's a field in front of our place and all the neighborhood kids, we'd all play in the field. And so I'd have to sit in my room and watch the other kids playing. And I had nothing that I could do.
If you have to stay in your room, then how are you gonna do anything?
Exactly.
Get in trouble
that was the
for
point.
Helping or, no.
That was my punishment. Yeah, they would take my light bulb away from me. So, because I like to read, I was a big reader when I was a kid. And like then I started. I mean, I was always smarter than my parents. That's why whenever I have kids, like they're never gonna pull anything, because like I did it to my parents and I got away with everything. Oh no, okay, I don't want to say everything, but I got away with a lot of shit. Like, for example, the light situation. So they took my light bulb, right? Well, I still found a way to read. You know, like I would just go into the hallway. And I'd turn the hallway light on when they were upstairs watching TV. And I would listen to the creaks. As soon as I heard certain creaks on the floor, I knew where they were in the house, and I would have to like shut off the light and run back in my room and get back in my bed.
It's bullshit.
It is bullshit, but that was how I grew up. I mean, that was just, you know, that was life for me.
My life was always outside because my parents were busy with the neighbors doing drugs or selling drugs. So I didn't find out until I was old enough to not know what it is.
Get out of there, Rye. Thank you. Or like my parents would ground me from the telephone, right? Because being a young teenage girl, like a lot of your time was spent talking on the phone to your friends because, well, back then we didn't have smartphones or nothing like that, so there was no texting or, you know.
Gareth thought it was funny that they took your light bulb too. Like, that's pretty
Yeah.
petty.
Why do you think I was taken away
Like,
from my
fuck
parents,
you.
man?
You get
like,
no radio. You get no
it was way
radio,
worse than
you
that.
get no cassettes.
Yeah. Well, so when they would ground
you
me
get
from
no
the
light.
phone, right? And then they would go out, so I'd be left at home without a phone. So if anything ever happened, there was an emergency, I couldn't even dial 911, for fuck's sake. Okay? Because she would take the cord. Because these were back when the phones had bases and cords that went to the handheld thing that went to your ear, right? The cord that would go...
Cord?
Shut up, but you know what I'm saying, right? So, but you know how you could pull the cords in and out, and it was like a little clip, right? That would clip in on each
Kind of
on
like an
each end.
Ethernet cable.
Right.
Yes.
So, well, she would take the cord to the phone. She would just unplug it, right, and take it with her in her purse, and leave, right? So then I'd be left there, so I don't have a phone to use, right? Well, smart old me. Well, we have an old phone that we had prior to that one, and it also has a removable cord. So I went into their room, into their closet, found the old phone, dug it out, and I grabbed the cord from that, and I would use that while they were gone. Every time. And then I just put it back. They never figured out that I was using that.
Your
Never
parents
figured
were
it out. Not once.
Your parents were assholes and not smart.
No, they were smart. That's the thing. They were smart, but I had to be smarter. Get it? If I wanted to do anything, I had to be smarter. Like, I couldn't go anywhere without, like, any adult supervision. My parents would, like, not allow it unless an adult was there. Like, my parents were, like, super, super strict. Like, overly. It was crazy.
I mean...
And then the punishments were
I
super
believe-
harsh. So that, I mean, it was the punishments that were physical. Like, the thing is in the 90s, it was like, it was very, like, the way my parents grew up, they grew up, like, getting the belt and getting spanked and hit and stuff like that. And it was okay when they were growing up. When I was growing up, it was okay to a certain age. When I hit a certain age, it was like, all of a sudden, it was against the law to hit your kids with a belt. It was called child abuse now, all of a sudden. Instead of disciplining your kids. No, so did I. Listen, so did I. So did I. But when the neighbors saw it, and it was now called child abuse, the neighbors called the cops on my parents. And I was removed the next day from my parents' house. And I never went back home. I was 14.
I can't understand being in a fight with anyone or hitting anybody. Doesn't matter the age. You just don't do that to people.
No, I was only 14, right? And this was like my dad, like he was grown.
Why can't everyone just get along? It's so easy. Like, sorry, I don't want to talk to you. Bye.
Oh, they used to use pressure points.
You got people shooting people.
Like,
why the fuck?
If I didn't want to do the dishes and I was watching a TV show, I'd be like, oh, can I finish the show? They'd be like, no, get up and do it now. Well, no, I want to finish the TV show. No, get up and do it now. They'd rip the remote out of my hand, turn off the TV, and then they would come up and they would use these pressure points in my shoulder. and it would like cause pain.
No,
So of course I would get up and go and do it, right? Because now I'm literally being like tortured.
Pressure points are.
Yeah.
It's
That's why
military
part of the reason
strategic.
my fucking neck's so fucked up. My shoulders. Yeah. I mean, well, I can't say that for a fact, but I suspect it's partially a reason why.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Okay, so that makes sense. So, this is gonna be similar, but not to the same story. I used to work with this guy.
Mm.
And it was, dude, old school people. Holy moly!
It's
Yo, they
it's
be
very
strong as
well,
They'd
it's
be
very
like, I'm
like
just-
military. It's like military
Well, but
type.
what I'm saying, but I understand that. But what I'm saying is, this dude wasn't even trying to hurt me, and it fucking hurt bad. I couldn't imagine if he tried. They don't make them like they used to.
I don't know, man. I mean, like, my parents wouldn't just smack me, like, on my butt. Like, I would get whipped with that, and it wasn't just a regular belt. It was an old, cracked leather belt, so it would cause welts, and it would cause me to bleed. I would get scratches. Oh, fuck yeah. And I'd get hit on my back and the backs of my legs, as well as my ass. Like, from my knees, like, yeah, from the backs of my knees to like probably the bottom of my shoulders. Right in that whole area, up and down. I would get it.
And your dad did it to you?
Both parents. Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh god, yeah. I mean, it would be so bad that I would have like really bad welts that I couldn't like sit on my own butt. I'd have to like lean on my side for days. One time I was 9, I got into an argument with my parents. I can't remember what it was about. We were in an argument about something. It was actually dark, like nighttime. And I remember it was like just before bed, because I had just a little nightgown on, right? And it was like midwinter, like super dead cold, like minus 30s, and it's dead winter outside, so you imagine there's like ice and snow everywhere, and it's night, so nighttime's always colder. Got into this fight, and I said something like, and mind you, I'm 9 years old, okay? 9. And I say to them, well, I would rather live somewhere else, right? And they say, fine, go ahead and leave, but you can't take anything with you. So I'm like, whatever, fine. So I in a tiff, I go to run outside and run away, and I go to grab my boots and my jacket, and they wouldn't even let me take that. And so I ran outside, and I ran straight into the alleyway, and I ran down the alley, and I ran down about 2-3 blocks, and then I just fell, because I was running barefooted on ice and in snow.
Shit.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah,
You said
9 years old.
You have the boost.
Yeah, and I literally just like fell. Like my feet, I remember, were so numb I couldn't even feel them anymore when I was running, and I just couldn't run anymore. I just like fell on the ground. And the next thing I remember seeing, like it's so vivid, is I remember looking down the alleyway and I saw like the cherry of a cigarette, and it was like running, like it was coming towards me faster and faster, and I realized it was my dad, because my dad's black, so you can't see him in the night, right? And
Unless he smiles.
well, so he's running down and he's coming after me, and now I'm scared, right? I'm like, oh fuck, I can't move, I can't run, I can't go anywhere, right? And my parents are pissed at me. I know, I realize I'm gonna get a beating for this one. And so, yeah, I know, he comes and picks me up, and we go home, and I couldn't go to school for 2 weeks because I couldn't walk, because the bottoms of my feet were like black. I had like frostbite on the bottoms of my feet. It was that bad. And I was only running for like 3 blocks, from what I remember. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it was longer, but from what I could have swore it was only like 3 blocks. But yeah, I couldn't. That whole 2 weeks though, my parents were like great. Like, I mean, they weren't mean or anything. I mean, like, obviously my parents were not horrible parents. I want to get that point across. Like, they just they were punished a different way. I really don't blame them. They were just punished differently, raised differently, and when I was, and they were also very young parents. My mom had me at 17, so they were only 17 years older than I was.
Can't even count that high.
Which isn't that old, much older than me, you know, so we kind of grew up together, and I was the first child as well, so everything was sort of like a learning lesson with me. Like, for real, my brother got the better parenting out of my parents, for sure, 1000%. They were much better with my brother, and they never hit him, actually. He actually turned out a lot better, if that makes any sense, but,
My dad used to push me down the stairs. Oh, I know.
Oh, that's awful.
Uh-huh. And it was 14 steps.
And I mean, my parents didn't do drugs. They didn't drink. At all. My parents were straight arrow, narrow people.
Mine sure did.
Yeah, so, I mean, there's that for you. They weren't even addicts, so.
No, my dad was even a drug dealer, so.
I mean, they didn't even have that excuse. But, I don't know. I love my parents. We're not close still, even to this day. I've struggled, having a relationship with my family my entire life.
You'll always love them.
I'll always love them.
There will be some love.
Yeah.
At least,
I love them. I just don't think I like them very much, if that makes sense.
I hate my mother.
Like, as the people that they are. I'm not.
But I still love her. She
know.
calls me a Lancer,
Exactly, same. Yeah. It is what it is. I don't mind talking about it. I hope anybody listening to this, one day, who knows, maybe it'll help them feel better about talking about things that they've gone through,
Well, I've found that talking about it out loud, I mean, I'm not I am super emotional, but things that help me feel better is talking to other people and just being able to have a voice to someone that can hear it, and that is a big thing. And oh man,
I like to share my experiences. It's all I have, really. I don't have like a talent where I can sing or draw or whatever. Like, I'm not one of those people. I don't have like a God-given talent that I can just instantly make money off of, or like a go-to I can always fall back on. I don't have anything like that. All I have is like my life, what I've lived, and my life experience, and good and bad, all of it. Like, I don't regret any of it. It's made me who I am. I actually like the person I am today.
I've made a lot of progress to be a good person as well.
Yeah.
Well, nobody knows the past, but yeah, I was not a good person.
Well, I met you kind of at the tail end of like your really bad days.
Yeah, it was dark times, so I agree with what you're saying about just sharing experiences and everything.
Yeah.
I have made a complete 360 myself, and that's from talking and listening to other people.
Yeah, same here.
And unfortunately still an alcoholic, but that will never go away. I'll smoke pot once in a while, and that's about, other than work, that's all I do. But
well, that's not all. Don't let that just define you and who you are.
But even
You have a family that you provide for, and
Well, correct. That's what I was about to say.
yeah.
You know, Sandy and, you know, the kids, they respect me. I'm cool with them.
Mhm.
I haven't said a single bad word in a harshful way since the day we met. Like, I think Lauren taught me a lot, you know.
Mhm. Mhm. Being in that relationship taught you a lot.
I kind of really mellowed the fuck out.
But
I just wish
that's
I
the
could quit
same,
drinking.
like with me, like when I went through my 8-year relationship that was abusive and didn't work out well, it was after that that I really had to. That's why I said to you, like, because I felt like you were in the same place that I was in at one point when I got out of my long-term relationship, and I felt like lost, almost like I'd lost who I was, and I felt like you were in that same place, like, and I felt like that's why I said, like, get your own place, you know, like, where you're not living with her anymore, like, get, you know, live with some friends, or get your own place, and, like, just do your own thing for a while, like, don't worry about finding a girlfriend right away, or anything like that, like, just work on you, work on yourself, and look what happened, you did all that, you did the work.
Yeah.
And look where you're at now.
I think
it was
what
good
really
for you.
I think what really brought it all into everything is what you said, true, but but also wrecking my motorcycle.
Mhm. Well, if that isn't a slap in the face of reality, I don't know what is. You know, if that doesn't put, you know, life into perspective, oh, I don't know what does. So, what else would? So
That was the day. That was the day that it changed.
yeah.
Or the night.
Sometimes it has to take something like that for us to sort of come to a realization or an epiphany.
That's exactly what it was.
Yeah.
It was an epiphany.
Mhm. I feel that. I've been there. So I recognize it. I get it. It's life changing.
Yeah, it was nuts.
Yeah.
I can't tell you how many times I rolled. I know I couldn't stand up right away because I was dizzy as fuck. Yeah, I almost died that day. That's insane.
Yeah, dude, don't get me into that. I don't want to cry. I don't want to think about losing you as a friend, ever.
Why do you think I wore all the gear? I had my helmet, I had my jacket,
I know.
I had my boots and everything.
It still doesn't, like, make it okay that you were drinking anything and getting on that bike, though. I'll never condone that. You know that, and I'll always be honest with you. And that one day you scared the living fuck out of me, man. Having to hear you on that bike, knowing you were, like, wasted, listening to you going to the store, and... it broke my heart, Kyle. It really did. I'm just glad, like, we're not in those days right now, you know?
Agree.
Yeah, I hope you learned from it. Let's not revisit it. That's all I gotta say.
Broke my pinky and fucked my legs up. But I'm good. My pinky sucked.
Could be worse, man.
Exactly.
A lot worse, so. You know, when I feel shitty, I try to, like, I always try to think of, like, a few things that I'm grateful for. Because no matter how bad it gets, like, it can always be worse. It can always be much, much worse.
I think the same way.
Yeah.
I do it all the time.
Oh, it's getting chilly. It's not warming up fast enough in here. My nose is all cold. It's starting to get runny. Sorry, guys. You're gonna have to hear me sniffling a little bit until it warms up in here. Turn my heater on, so.
I wonder why you sniffle when your nose gets cold.
To prevent it from, like, running, from snot running out of your nose, probably.
No, what causes the boogers?
Oh, I don't want to get into all that.
No, it's a good question, though.
No, I don't. I mean, I'm sure we learned this in school. I don't really care. It's like, where do tears come from? I mean,
What gland behind your eye?
or where do orgasms come from? Where does all that fluid come from? I mean, that's a great question too. But we don't have to get into all that. You know. What? Say it. What do you want to say?
It's like snails leave a slime trail. Orgasms, where does that come from? It was just like 100% flip.
Not really. Listen to the shit you talk about.
Oh, I know I'm not the
What
smartest
was
brain
the
with light bulb
list
bugs.
of, like, lingo for, like, masturbating earlier?
Oof.
Choking your chicken and
Flogging.
all that kind of
Choking the
nonsense.
chicken.
Yeah.
Dude, I want a tattoo of a chicken hanging from a noose. Below, you know, like on my calf.
A woman's
or whatever.
orgasm is not a cleaning process. It's not
So I
your
can say
body
I got a
getting rid
cock
of
that hangs
dirt.
below
Are
my
you
knee.
kidding me? What do you think we are, like vacuums with vacuum bags? You know, like, you know, just sucking up all the stuff. Oh, I thought he meant orgasms. He was talking about snot. Oh. Whoops.
Now I have a kickstand.
He's freaking out. No, that's not what I meant. Your snot, your nose. Oh, poor
That
guy.
would be pretty funny. If you want, hey baby, you want to take my snot?
Oh my god. Sickening.
Where can I snot on you?
That's a whole epidemic and a half. Ugh.
So I snotted on myself today.
Lovely. What orgasm? Ha! You're funny.
I'm gonna make it a thing.
A funny guy. I'm not even gonna get into how long it's been since I've had sex. It's been years, let's just say that.
I can't even
Many
count
years.
that high. You just need a passport.
You have a girlfriend. Don't even go there, mister.
There'd be 3 of us?
Your girlfriend's into girls?
I don't know. Go find out.
No, she's not. She don't seem like the type.
Yeah, she terrifies me.
What?
She terrifies me.
Yeah, she'd rip your dick off and throw it out the window, man. Like, Jesus.
No, she'd snap my neck and it'd be like some Mortal Kombat shit.
Jeez. Kind of makes me think of like a praying mantis.
But I love the WWE wrestler.
Huh?
I love the WWE wrestler. Wrestling. I love my Sting.
I don't watch it, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't watch it either. Like Hulk Hogan. You have to know at least who
Dude,
Hulk
he's
Hogan
not wrestling no more.
Well, duh. I'm a frail child in a fucking...
A frail
shopping
child
cart.
in a shopping cart? Oh, wow. Let me
And
just
then
push that
Hulk
shopping
Hogan.
cart down the stairs. Fuck.
Never said I was a smart man.
Ate paint chips while you were small, didn't you?
Red was the best.
No bet. Devil child. My eye is itchy. I don't like it. I think I got dust in my eye or something. It's like too itchy. I think it won't go away. It's one of those like allergy itchy. Like that infernal itch that never goes away in your eye. I hate it. Maybe that's how I know. Maybe it's actually an allergy reaction I'm having. The runny nose and then my eyes all itchy. Damn it.
Man, I hope you're not allergic to the television.
I'm allergic to your fucking bullshit is what I'm allergic to. God.
That was good.
Right?
That was good as fuck.
Right? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
I almost peed a little.
Ooh! Exciting.
You know how hard it was to not laugh? Fucking hard as hell.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
No, fucking Hulk Hogan me.
I know, right? Clothesline, motherfucker. Clothesline into the pile drive, motherfucker.
Man, like, to be honest, this is gonna sound really fucked up. But if I were to rate people in my actual life, be Sandy, Zelda, Kristen, and Lauren.
Excuse me?
Yep.
Where am I?
In actual, like, people I physically can't see.
Wow.
No.
You are so rude.
No.
Just because I haven't FaceTimed you in a little while. My God, Kyle.
No, not like that.
I've been sick and looking like crap.
No, it's not like that. It's not like that, dude.
Dude.
Just...
My best friend doesn't even consider me his real life friend in real life.
That's not what I'm saying. Not what I'm saying. Why do you think I hang out with you so much? Of course you know I love you. Come on.
Why would it be the heater or the fan? The heater fan. Blowing dust in my face? You know, I thought that too. Because it's been happening. I thought maybe that's what caused my sneezing issue that day that I had a salad, but I don't know. I was trying to figure out what the fuck it was. But is there something you know that I don't know about, like, heaters? Or, like, some new information or something?
Do you get, like, the little plug-in ones?
Well,
like a little space
it's a newer one. It's like it's sort of like a tower, and it like heats up and it like turns and it's like digital.
I don't know exactly how big your
It comes up to like my knee.
apartment is, but
well, it's like a space heater, like a room.
yeah,
Oh, it don't take long at all. If I put it on high, it would be like cooking in here in like 5-10 minutes. Even with the windows open. For real.
Just want to make sure you're alright.
Oh yeah, I'm good.
You're probably gonna laugh. Though, is 10 Celsius? Yeah, it was like 10 Celsius the other morning. That's weird.
We've been in the minuses here, so I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm in Texas.
Yeah, well, I don't... And? Don't talk to me about cold until you come up to Canada. I told you this before. Don't ever, I grew up in I don't care, Minnesota.
I grew up in Minnesota.
Minnesota boy, don't talk to me about cold until you live in Canada. MFer. Because you don't know shit. You might think you know shit, but you don't know shit. You're close to knowing shit, but you don't know the entire shit.
Well, the shit is upon being the shit on.
That's what you think.
We had lake effect.
Well, I am allergic to dust, Gareth, so I would very much believe that.
You're allergic to skin?
Apparently, I don't know. It's a thing. I had a really bad allergy / asthma attack just from moving a bed, a futon bed. Helping a friend move their futon bed. I was like in my 20s. I remember it was so bad they had to drive me to the this like urgent care place that was
1920s.
What? I said I was in my 20s, you dillweed. What the fuck? How old do you think I am? Really? Wow. You're mean. I'm gonna hang up on you.
No.
You hear that, Gareth? No. Like a big baby. Don't hang up on me, no.
That was the goal.
Hmm? That was the goal.
Was.
Ah, got you. Like the puppy dog eye thing?
Yeah, kinda.
Good one. Smooth move. Peanut butter.
I can't spell Kyle without KY.
Jelly. Hee hee.
I want to get the Krispy Kreme one.
Oh, jeez. God damn it.
God damn it, the beaver did.
Huh?
God damn it, the beaver did.
Huh?
Really? You make me say it again.
Sound like a hick.
God didn't, damn it. The beaver did.
Oh. The way you said it, like, the first few times you sound like a hick and it was all jumbled together, I didn't really get it, so.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, right, Gareth.
I'm super.
How old are you, Gareth? You always make jokes about how old you are, but I want to know how old you actually are.
I'm 33.
Spill it. Spill it, Gareth. No, you're not. Say the real age and then delete it real quick. If you don't want people to know. Come on, man. It's just us three. Give or take a century. Okay, dude. Come on. I'm being real now. You can do it. Oh. Oh, does that mean you're getting Discord? Woohoo! And we can finally chat privately? Since you're so private? With your privates? That's so funny. No, I don't want a dick pic. I was just joking. It was, you know, a joke. Sounded funny at the time. You are? You're getting Discord? Is that an I? A yes for you're getting Discord? Do you hear the excitement in my voice? Seriously? Seriously? Or are you just saying I to something else? I've been mistaken before. I don't want to get my hopes up too much. Not anymore. Oh, you meanie. I won't ask you for a dick pic. Oh man. Look, I've never asked Kyle for one. He just keeps trying to send them to me.
It's true.
It's actually not true, but
sort of.
No, not at all. You think I'd still be talking to you if you were sending me dick pics? It's so small. Why would I want to look at that?
Anything looks big in a midget's hand.
Oh my gosh.
I know. What the hell?
That's good. I don't want any. I don't need any. I'm good. Gareth wants it.
Give me your number.
Yeah, right. This game, anytime. Oh man.
No, I got the Galaxy S21 Plus. It takes too good of a picture. You don't want it.
Oh my god. It's too precise.
Oh, I feel bad for Kyle.
I don't want you seeing anything in HD.
You can even do it in the dark too.
What?
For real, it's got like night vision. It's crazy.
So how soon are you getting Discord then? I'm so excited. It only took me like 6 months to convince you. 6 years.
An eternity.
And you don't have to pay. What, you can see the vein pulse, it's that clear. Oh, hey, you know what? That's actually kind of sexy though.
Wish I was raised in Canada.
They look muscular when they got veins popping out, like they're angry or something. Like muscular and angry. Like you know,
Did I send you the picture of the grandma arm with the bracelets?
Huh? Oh yeah. No, I don't need that. Thanks. Yeah, when Miss D was around, you showed me that. Showed all of us it. Ugh. Don't say it. Shut your mouth. Don't even go there. Mr. Kyle Weir. Stop your laughing.
It's so stupid.
I know it is, so don't say it. It's retarded.
But I want to.
No.
No.
God damn it. Shut the hell up, man. How are you still awake? I don't even get it.
It takes like 3 hours to wind down. If not more.
And how come you weren't up this late the other night?
Because that was Sandy's store.
Oh, different store. I get you. So they've actually like moved you to the other location then? Like you're over there for good now, or what?
So I was under the impression that I was opening the store to learn how to open.
Right.
And I worked like 2.5 hours. And then I texted the area coach, whatever. And I was like, I thought you said you were going to be here with me. He goes, no. I think you're closing.
Okay.
So I wasn't supposed to be there at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Right. Well, I told you that didn't sound right. Like, that doesn't make sense that they would tell you to close and then open. Because then how are you getting any sleep? That makes no sense.
Because this is what I do.
No, nobody is supposed to work like that. That's absolutely ridiculous.
I'm a chef.
No.
And making food and
But you're not making
directing.
food 24/7. People sleep.
Yeah. I guess
And the labor laws say
gotta,
that they can't do that. Like the labor law, there's labor laws that they have to abide by. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just trying to do the best I can to.
No, I hear
make
you,
more
bud.
money.
I hear you. I'm just saying, like, you don't have to do that. Oh, like it's so illegal.
Well, it was fine. But when they told me that I was supposed to close instead of open.
Well, yeah, and you went all the way there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking harsh.
And think about the fucking petrol.
After the shit night you had the night before, where everybody dumped all that cleaning on you and shit.
Oh, dude.
That's
same
bullshit.
thing happened. Dude, same thing happened to me tonight at this other store. They left without saying anything.
What?
Dude, I did dishes for like an hour and a half. I'm a fucking chef. I hate doing fucking dishes.
I know.
And then I mopped the entire motherfucker. And I told the manager, like the store manager, I was like, dude, I can't wait to get out of here. It's been so frustrating. I'll do the best I can. And he goes, don't worry about it. I was like, I'm going down. Hopefully I
What kind of people are they employing, like, honestly? People who just don't give a fuck about their job, clearly.
Pizza Hut is down 40,000 employees. Right now.
Because of COVID? Like,
Because
did they lay off, or because
big...
people don't want to work for them, you mean?
Nobody wants to go back to work. They're gonna fucking ride at us. Yeah, dude, people suck. Pretty much.
Well, yeah, I mean, I knew that.
I worked through the whole thing. Yeah, it'd be cool to be a lazy piece of shit, but not for me.
Yeah.
But I'm pretty sure I did get sick. I think we talked about this already, but maybe not.
What do you mean, get sick?
I was taking, when I was helping out Sandy and when she got sick with COVID.
Yeah.
Whatever, I can't taste anything anymore. And it fucking pisses me off. I'm negative. She's negative. But
Oh, doctor, there's gotta be something, like, that's weird. That can't be a thing.
Dude, I'm telling you, my taste buds, I don't know if it's because of the alcohol, but something. Food isn't food anymore.
I think it could be psychological.
No. I wouldn't have any reason to be psychological about food.
Well, I could think about one thing. Off the top of my head.
What would that be?
Well, you know, like the situation you were explaining to me about how you're not working as a chef, you're doing something that's sort of
an interesting
you see what
aspect,
I'm saying?
actually.
Didn't this kind of happen around the same time? I don't know, it's some food for thought, something you could think about. Who knows? It could be something, could not.
I think it might be what? You good?
Yeah. Just a bunch of stuff fell off my table. Go ahead.
Might be depression. From not doing
what you love.
Shit. I worked 18 years at
Right.
it, and I finally got to where I wanted to be. Kind of, threw it out the door.
Yeah, but like afterwards though, you don't have taste for the rest of your life. I don't believe that. I don't think that's a thing. It's a side effect during having COVID, yeah, I've heard of that, but not afterwards and continuously. Like, you'd be the first person I've heard of that happening to.
I can't cook no more.
Well, why would you want to if you can't even taste anything properly?
Because I spent 18 years.
I know, but like as a chef, if you can't taste it, that's all part of like chefing.
I know.
Yeah, I get it. I understand.
The only thing I can taste is texture. It's weird.
Well, then you're feeling texture, you're not tasting it. Yeah. There's gotta be a way to bring it back.
I hope so. Because it breaks my heart.
Aww. Don't do that. You're breaking my heart.
I just want to taste food because I like food. I like doing food stuff. But cocaine smells the same. That's a joke.
I mean, if you can smell that, then goddamn, you shouldn't have any issues with taste.
But it doesn't taste like anything.
Well, it should. It should taste nasty. And it should, like, numb a little bit. You know, your gums, your... Anyways. We don't need to get into all that. I don't need to talk about that. That's bad.
When I grow up, I want to get my sense of taste back.
That's a great goal to have, man.
It was quite intriguing, though. Eddie was positive with COVID. She used to hate tomatoes. Now she's fucking killing them tomatoes. She's like, oh my god, these are so good. I was like, yeah, I told you. It's like, yeah, but I didn't used to like them. I haven't found what I like yet. Man, I hope it's not cantaloupe.
What? I like cantaloupe.
I have never liked cantaloupe.
What the fuck? I love cantaloupe. They're so good. What the hell?
I love Magic the Gathering.
But you know what? I don't like it. I don't like it by itself. I like it with this like cream cheese fruit dip. That's
what else is in it?
It's really good. Huh? The cream cheese fruit dip? What's in it?
Huh.
I don't know. I'd have to go get the thing from my fridge and read out the ingredients too, I guess. But it's really good. It's like it's a dessert dip, like, you know, for fruit and like fruit. It's a fruit dip. It says on it. I don't know. And it's cream cheese, like, tasting. It's yummy, and it's really sugary, so it's good. It makes like your fruit taste all yummy.
My cream cheese has a hole in the middle of it too.
Okay, yuck. Anyways, you're disgusting. Nobody wants that curled cheese.
Oh, it's not curled. It's just warm.
Everything you say, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna let you finish it. It's just gonna be bleh.
You're gonna be at the grocery store and see cream cheese.
Now stop it.
Take
You're
a loaf
horrible.
of bread.
Shut up. I'm gonna hang up on you. I'll disconnect this cord. And you talk to yourself. How about that?
What do you think I do all day? How do you think I come up with the shit that I talk about?
You talk to yourself? This is how you talk to yourself? You're really dumbing yourself down, buddy. My gosh. Well, I mean, what?
Damn.
What an audience. I mean, how do you break the ice?
You fucked up over here. You do get, I know how you handle my joke.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. It's just a little slow.
So what? By the way, just so you know, like, Kyle's the only person that I really, like, goof around with like this. Honestly, like, there's nobody else that I, like, talk to like this. Like, raunchy with. Honestly. Because I know it means absolutely nothing. I couldn't talk like this with just anyone. We have a long-standing friendship for years, and it's always been like this. So we're just comfortable. This is just how we talk. It's just us. So don't be alarmed, anybody. Please.
That was awkward.
It's like a little disclaimer, you know?
Check the description.
We'll need a disclaimer for a podcast. For sure. Not safe for children. Never mind, not safe for work. Not safe for anywhere.
NSFW.
NSFA.
NSFW. Not safe for work.
Not safe for anywhere.
Right on.
Your potty mouth? God, no. Should be like
Potty
locked up
mouth.
and thrown away in the ocean forever.
That is the most fucking offensive thing I've heard all day.
Oh no.
A potty mouth.
Shoot me dead over it.
So, one time, when I was a little kid,
I don't want to hear it.
I think I was about 13,
Oh, okay.
maybe.
This isn't a band camp story, because it was starting to sound like that.
I played the clarinet. Thank you very much.
The clarinet?
Not really.
Oh.
So I was running down the hallway, and I kicked the wrought iron railing because the stairs to go to the basement was at the end of the hallway. To go towards the dining room or the living room.
Wait, what are
kitchen.
you talking about? I thought we were talking about school.
I'm talking about running full speed and kicking a wrought iron fucking railing.
Yeah, I thought you were at school, you said. Now you're talking about a dining room and a... What?
The house I grew up in.
Oh. Okay. Sorry, my bad.
Broke my toe.
I love her. Like, what, your little baby toe? Am I right?
Pretty sure the one next to it.
Oh. I don't know. I've never broken a bone in my body, so I have no idea what that even
Never?
feels like. No, never. I've fractured, but not broke.
Cool.
So close, but not quite. And I have fractured my C4, so in my spine.
Yeah.
And that's quite painful, so I don't know. I don't know. I've never actually broken. I mean, I have my ankles. I have like rolled my ankles. I have like, and my ankles have gotten fucked up, sprained, strained, whatever you call them. I've had them wrapped up so many times. I roll my ankles sometimes just walking down the stairs and I'll fall down the stairs, for fuck's sake. It's so embarrassing. I fucking hate it. I don't even wear high heels anymore because of it, really.
And the first time I really got hurt, so I was a skateboarder when I was a little kid. And I've never done this before, so I take like skateboard wax, and my dad made me a grind rail, and I tried to board slide it, and I put so much fucking wax on it. That board slipped out.
The sex wax.
Fucked my tailbone up so bad I couldn't sit right for the rest of the school year.
It's called sex wax. Didn't you know that? You're talking about skateboard, right?
Yeah.
And you'd use the wax to put on like you know, the corners of things and grind it easier and stuff like that, or slide on rails and shit like that. I had friends that were skateboarders when I grew up. That's how I know about it. When I was in this group home, and so they had this like big bar of wax, and it was called sex wax. That's what it's called.
I
Literally.
think what I was using was Santa Cruz or something.
Oh, I don't know. It was. I saw it. The brand, the whole thing. It just said Sex Wax. It was like this big. Yeah, it's a very popular brand.
Oh, well, I've been out of boarding for a while, but I've
Well,
never heard of it.
obviously, I've never been a skateboarder myself, but I hung around them, so I saw it. Know what it is.
Man, I have this insatiable urge to just go to Hot Topic right now.
What is that?
You don't know what Hot Topic is?
What a Hot Topic is?
Yeah.
I know what. Yeah, like. If what you're saying. I thought you were saying it was a place. I didn't know what you meant. I thought you were saying it was like a place or something.
It is a place.
Oh, I don't know. We don't
You
have
don't
a
know
place
what
like
Hot Topic
that
is?
called that here, no.
Oh. That's crazy. Yeah. Learn something new every day.
What is it, a fucking
It's
dive
like the goth
strip
shop.
bar? Oh. No, we don't have that here. A golf shop? No. And
Goth.
if we do, I wouldn't know, because I
Goth
don't golf.
shop.
A what?
Goth. G-O-T-H.
Oh, goth.
Yeah, it's like a goth shop.
No, I don't care. I don't dress goth, so I don't think we have that here. I've never seen it.
I want to get some chainy pants. I haven't had some in quite a while.
Chainy pants?
Chain.
Chain. You want to get chain?
Chainy. Yeah. Like
For your pants?
where they crisscross in the back.
In the back?
You don't know. You don't know what. It could be straps. It could be chains.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying. It's a fashion thing. Yeah, I get
It's
it.
been a while. I wonder if I could find some.
I don't know. I don't buy clothes.
I don't know what I had for breakfast.
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. It's like a certain style of
Yeah.
for goth, like type.
Early
emo
2000s.
type. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're saying. I had a friend that dressed like that. And he would like spike his hair and he'd wear
Now you have
makeup.
to.
He'd wear like eyeliner and mascara. Just to make his eyes look more dark and shit.
That's not straight.
He was goth. He was into all the dark shit. Dyed his hair black, everything was black. He's a cool guy, but he kind of did stuff that like he knew would like shock people. Yeah, but it was like on purpose. Like it wasn't like because that was like his religion or he really believed in that or really thought that way. It was like he just did it because it was to get a rise out of people, and it was like I don't know. Move on. It was just boring for me. It's like whatever. I mean, if that's you and that's like your authentic self, you need to be authentic. Like that's cool. Like I respect that. It was more he was just doing it to like get a rise, you know, get people's attention, and or like get people to say something so he could respond back, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I grew up awkward too.
Yeah. I mean, so did I. I just didn't fit in. I wasn't in a clique. Thing was I got along with like everybody, like at least one person from every group at school. So like at lunchtime I would always like roam the different groups. So I would go hang out with one group for like 5 minutes, go hang out with another group for like 5-10 minutes. But thing was like I was just like an average person. I wasn't like a complete loser, but I wasn't like popular either. I was just like there, you know? But it was because of that, because I wouldn't take a side. Because I wouldn't choose a side or a clique.
I stuck with the nerds.
The only people I didn't have friends with up until 14 were the kids that were stoners. Because I didn't do drugs until I was like 14. When I started to experiment with everything. So then, you know, after that I didn't look down on people who smoked weed. I was like, oh yeah, I love this. You know. Well, by then I wasn't even in mainstream.
I think I might have been 17.
Hmm?
I think I might have been 17 the first time I smoked pot.
Wow.
Yeah.
Getting a late start.
Well,
I mean, that's
18.
good. It's a good thing. I don't think kids should be smoking pot at 14,
cigarettes
to be honest.
until I could buy them.
You know, I'm
Alcohol,
not saying
I
it's
didn't
cool.
do until I could legally buy it.
I mean, I thought it was cool when I was 14, but of course you think that when you're 14. But now, you know, now that I'm older, like if I were to have my own kid, if you think I would be smoking pot with my kid at 14, you got another thing coming. Just because I smoke pot doesn't mean that, you know. Let me tell you a story. So, I had a friend that actually, his girlfriend, like, they would come over and stuff. We would always hang out all the time. And he'd bring his girlfriend over, this girlfriend he had at the time. And this girlfriend had 2 daughters, right? And I ended up babysitting his 2 daughters quite often. Or her 2 daughters quite often. So she could spend time with my friend at his house, right? So she wouldn't have to be with her kids or whatever overnight, some nights, and on weekends and stuff like that. And so I started spending a lot of time with her kids and babysitting and staying overnight and stuff like that and whatnot. And one was 10 and the other one was 4 at the time. And when he would come over, and he was a big pot smoker, like, I mean, worse than me. Like, I mean, I smoke a lot, but like, he would smoke.
A whole new level.
I mean, he was constantly smoking. It was, and he would smoke these, like, massive long joints. I mean, like, I don't know how he had the money to pay for all that, but anyways. So, he would come over, and he would literally light up a joint and pass it around, and he would pass it to the 10-year-old. Her 10-year-old daughter, he would pass it to her, and she would smoke it, and the mother just sat there. And I was like so against it, because I'm thinking to myself, like, I'm not passing it to her. There's no fucking way. I won't do it. And I wouldn't. I refused. In fact, the first time that it happened, I was so upset about it that I stopped smoking the joint and went up to my room and, like, cut out from the whole thing completely. Because I was like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't want to take part in it at all. Yeah, I'm not shitting. A 10-year-old kid. And, like, this wasn't her dad or anything. He was just the mother's boyfriend. He just happened to be my friend, okay? But even I was shocked. I never thought he would do something like that. And I've never seen anything before that. I've never seen it since. Okay, I see young teenagers smoking weed and stuff like that. And I mean, like, 13, 14, you know, like, the age I was when I started experimenting with it. But 10 years old, and let me tell you something. By the time she was 16, our friendship didn't go well, and later that summer, I stopped taking care of her kids, and I ended up moving out, and all this other stuff. So, I stopped being friends with all of them. within a year of that happening. So she would have been about 11 or 12. So 4 years later, I actually saw her downtown. At a McDonald's downtown, right? In one of the scuzziest areas downtown. And I was passing through just getting a drink, because it's inside the mall. But, I happened to see her in there, and she recognized me first. I didn't recognize her at all. She didn't even look the same. She looked like a completely different person. She's 16 years old, and her face was had sores all over it, and her teeth were fucked up, and she was a complete meth addict now, at 16. And I wholly, like, in my heart, believe that, like, a lot of that had to do with how she was brought up, and the fact that she was introduced to even marijuana at such a young age. You know? Like, that, it was just ridiculous. I was like, why aren't you living at home? She's like, well, my mom kicked me out. Oh, that's lovely. Nice. Well, we all know what happens with that. Probably why she became a meth head.
Almost the same thing happened to me, but not the meth.
This was years ago. I hope she's doing better now, but... Man, it was just scary to see this kid after 4 years. Last time I seen her, she was like this happy kid, like, being a kid. And 4 years later, she's like, methed out of her face and doesn't even look the same. I shit you not, she did not look anything like herself. When she said who she was, when she ran up to me and hugged me, I didn't believe it at first. And then she was like asking me for money, and then not only that, she was like fucked up, and she was so paranoid. And I was trying to talk to her, like, and I'm talking to her sitting down at a table at McDonald's. And I started asking her questions about, like, her home life and her mom, and like, what happened over the last 4 years. And as I'm asking her questions and talking to her, she kept telling me, shh, 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 shh. Like, be quiet, be quiet. Like, people are listening. I don't want anybody to hear. And, like, she just kept saying that I was being heat scored, but we weren't talking about anything like drugs or anything like that. I was just talking about her home life. Like, simple questions. And she was, like, freaking out. Like, being all paranoid and, like, darting her head around, looking around and stuff. And, like, just totally out of it. Like, I've never... Oh, it was heartbreaking to see that, honestly. Absolutely heartbreaking. I mean, what are you supposed to do? Like, she didn't even want help at that point either. She didn't even stay. She literally, like, took off. Some guy came in and started talking to her, and he probably had drugs or something, and they took off to go get high. That's what I assumed, because she didn't even say goodbye. She just, like, got up and left. I haven't seen her since. It's been, like, God, I don't know, like 10 years, maybe? At least, something like that. It's been a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's crazy shit, what can happen, you know? So, like, I don't agree with shit like that, like, giving a fucking 10-year-old... I wouldn't even give a 14-year-old. You know what I mean? Like, even though it was shit I did, I couldn't do that. I just don't... I don't condone it. 16 is different, but under 16, smoking weed, I don't know. I wouldn't help anyone get any, and I damn well wouldn't share my shit with them.
Yours is yours, but if they're finger fucking, they're gonna find it.
You know. That ain't happening. I'm just not that kind of person, you know.
No, dude. Like,
A lot of people assume too that, like, people who smoke weed are, like, irresponsible people, like someone who would do something like that. And yeah, there are people out there that do shit like that. There are. I mean, I just told you a story about someone I knew that was like that.
It could be
but not
video
everybody's
games.
like that.
I play video games. You want a video game? Well, we're gonna get the same video game. We're gonna play this. It doesn't matter. Yeah. There's irresponsible people in every category.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Hey, youngin', here's some drugs. Or, here, youngin', here's a video game. It doesn't matter, it's the same shit.
Whoa, dude.
But at least the video games.
It's like 5 a.m. It's like 6 a.m. your time. Holy shit.
Yeah, I worked late. I haven't wound down. I worked late. I haven't wound down yet.
What? It's been hours though. Oh? Yeah?
I worked my ass off. So, kind of still on it. It was traumatizing. Fuck that stuff.
Well, I do have to go out today. At some point. Not at some point, but
I gotta go.
oh. Did she wake up?
I think I'm not good at leveling my volume, so yeah, probably.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You weren't talking out loud.
I was trying not to.
Yeah, we've been pretty quiet the last little bit. We were louder earlier.
She said. Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Okay.
Call it, at least for me. Gareth, appreciate the conversation.
Hey, I love having long talks with you late at night like this, so I love it. We don't get to do it often enough anymore, so anytime I get you for like longer than 45 minutes or an hour, I'm happy and grateful, so I had fun.
I held in as long as I can, so I wouldn't play again. But yeah, conversation.
Maybe you should have, because that probably would have made you fall asleep sooner.
Yo, I don't be playing video games like I used to.
No.
Act like I'm playing 23 games.
Yeah, but you have a family now, that's why. When I met you, like, your relationship wasn't going that great, and you were kind of like avoiding it, and so like you'd game a lot, right? When you weren't working, you'd come home and you would game and you'd hang out with all of us online, and we'd all hang out and game together and act crazy and get rambunctious and shit.
Yeah, I remember the days.
I remember the days, yep.
Well, I remember the days, but I don't remember the days. That was when I was at my worst.
I don't know.
So.
Days before streaming.
The days before the streaming.
Yep.
Indubitably.
Yep. Alright, bud, why don't you get some rest?
I don't know if I want to anymore. She fell asleep.
Oh my gosh. Okay, well, what's going on? Are you staying or are you going?
I don't know.
Oh, it still is a sanctuary. It's just, you know, real life gets in the way. I've had, you know, quite a few people that stay for a while, and, you know, they show up consistently, and then they just get busy. Things happen, and they just can't drop by as much. Like Brian, for example. Brian was around a lot in the beginning, like pretty much practically almost every stream he was there. And then he was also, you might not remember Kyle, but he was in a lot of, not a lot, but he was in quite a few of our chats too, you know, like, he's a funny ass guy. And like when it was you, me, and Danny, and, you know, like, and others that would join in. But sometimes we would have like random other people that would just want to join in the chat. That would just come in and drop out, and
I'm also ticklish.
anyways, so yeah.
I want to make a hot tub out of the backside of a pickup truck.
Yeah, you wouldn't be the first person to think of that.
Well, I know that.
Yeah.
But I want to do it. But I'm gonna get a truck
I mean, that sounds really uncomfortable.
that costs less than the tarp.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I knew it would be something cheap.
I'm not a smart buyer.
Unless you're actually gonna install a real hot tub, like with actual comfy seats and shit. Yeah, I'm not in. I'm not gonna bother with it.
It's comfy little pool noodles. You get pool.
Ew. That's gross. I don't want to swim in noodles. Sounds like some gross
pool
sex
noodle.
fantasy. Oh, a pool noodle. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Like,
No.
Like wings, water wings, like a noodle, like, you know, like a...
No.
You get it.
It looks like a fucking
Something you
hollow
float
spaghetti
on.
that's really...
Yeah, you float on, or helps you swim, float kind of thing. A little bit. You kind of lean on it. In the water.
Rock with it.
I don't know, a lot of people put it in between their legs and think it's gonna hold them up, but it never works, so I don't know why people keep trying.
Help.
Really?
I'm not a strong swimmer.
No. That's too bad.
Yeah, if I were to fly, I'd fly like a rock.
Well, I don't know, I can chuck a rock pretty far.
But does it?
You ever skip stones on the water?
I'm from Minnesota, land of 10,000 lakes. Okay.
Yeah,
But
where
no,
I'm
I've
born, I
never-
was
never
born
have.
right by the Great Lakes, right beside them, so.
Huh?
Yep.
Me too.
Uh-huh, I know.
Terrible ass. This was in Duluth. At Lake Superior. Holy
Yeah,
fuck.
Lake
It was
Superior,
the
I've been
worst,
there.
worst winter bullshit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Because the lake effect.
You know
and
the
it was
Great
Lake
Lakes are in
Superior.
Canada too, right?
Duh.
Right, okay, good. Just checking.
But Duluth, Minnesota is probably about halfway up Minnesota, so get in there to the Canadian border. Oh, but Duluth is bad. So I smoked a bunch of pot and stayed for a little bit, and then I went back. And stayed for a little bit until I could get back.
Stayed where?
back to Burnsville? No, that's when I went. When I went to Tennessee. I had to move back to my parents' house because I was starving.
That happens.
And that's when I really started drinking. It sucks because I was only 21. Just started killing it. So hopefully this video is inspiring to anyone that is troubled with drug addiction or alcoholism.
So, November 1st, was my 9th year anniversary of being clean.
Man.
Yep.
Wish I had your fucking willpower.
And I forgot to celebrate it. I meant to, and I actually totally forgot about it.
Then you have to do two
Until
10
now.
years.
It's like 24 days into the month. And it was November the 1st. Man, I fucked that up. I meant to celebrate it, but I guess I totally forgot. Kinda just passed me by. I haven't really thought about it lately, but... Oh, of course I have, yeah.
Sounds like anniversaries.
I mean, 10 years is more something more you'd rather like want to celebrate more than like 9 years. But I always, every year is important to me, you know. Every day is important to me. But no, definitely at 10 years I want to like really celebrate. Like that's important shit. Like a whole decade, man. Fuck. I can't even imagine it. Like even now, I think like I can't even believe it's been 9 years. To be honest. It definitely gets easier, you know, as time goes on, it definitely gets easier.
What was it that you thought yourself to help you stop?
What was it that what?
That you thought. What was it that you thought about that helped you make you stop?
Well, the main thing was that I was tired of living my life the way I was living my life. I hated waking up every day. I hated being me. And I didn't have any, like, hopes into the future. Like, I didn't feel hopeful. Like, I didn't see anything, possibilities or anything that could happen for me. And I really wanted something different for myself. That's not what I envisioned, you know, growing up. I didn't imagine myself becoming an addict. I didn't imagine being homeless, you know. I didn't dream I would be in a shelter. Like, I didn't think of any of these things. But when you hit that rock bottom, it's really life-changing experience. It's really humbling is what it is. Like, it really humbled me to the point where I just really had to make a change or I was gonna die or end up in jail. That was the bottom line. Those were my 3 choices.
That is pretty rock bottom. But I agree with what you're saying. You have to hit rock bottom if you can do anything better for yourself.
Yeah.
I just can't get out of rock bottom. And I feel like...
And I hear you, man. I was at rock bottom for a while.
I'm not doing good for the people that I should be.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just keep trying to fix it. So try to... So
But realizing that you've hit rock bottom is like the first step, because the thing is like...
I've been rock bottom for 7 years.
I hear you, but the thing is like, a lot of addicts don't even think they're addicts. Like, at least you have that wherewithal where you can say, look, I'm not in a good place, and it's not, this isn't good for me. It's not healthy for me anymore. It's not working for me anymore.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that trigger.
But you're already there, right? You already have that way of thinking. It's just a matter of getting to the next step and following through. And everybody has their own pace and their own journey. Don't feel like you're a failure or anything like that.
I learned it from my father.
Well, get that out of your brain, because you're not your father. You're your own person.
My dad hasn't had a drink in years.
Well, there you go. He's living proof it can be done. Okay?
I'll stop when I'm 50.
No. You'll have serious health issues by then, pal.
My dad survived.
That's your dad. You're a different person. Different lifestyles. Different.
If he actually is my dad.
I can't say anything to that.
I'm just scared.
Of course. Getting clean was one of the scariest things I ever did in my life. That and leaving an 8-year relationship. Those two things were two of the hardest things I ever have done in my life. They were not easy decisions to make, and they were not easy to do. Like, because you have to do the legwork, because no one else is going to do it for you. And it's not just about stopping, because once you take your coping mechanism away, because you drink to cope with whatever you're dealing with, to hide or mask or whatever the reason is for that day. And when you take that away, your coping, you're still left with those issues. And if you're not in therapy or counseling or, seeing a professional to deal with those problems while you're getting clean, you're just going to keep getting, caught in this cycle of relapsing and going right back to your old ways, because you don't know anything else, and it's not your fault. But you have to also, make the changes and strive to try and be a better person, right? Like, if that's what you want to be.
It's just one thing that makes it really hard. Saying drinks, whatever. I gotta care. She said, I can't not drink like you.
Mm-hmm.
I'll kill it. I mean, I do a pretty damn good job at drinking it. But I'm back on fucking vodka.
Kai. No.
Can't get any help if I don't tell anybody anything. Take a shot about every 2 hours.
Oh, bud.
I have to. If I don't, I can't even peel apart pepperoni. Holy shit, say that 5 times fast. Dude, I'm telling you, I don't think COVID is why I can't smell or taste anything. I think it's because I'm fucking dying. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Nothing hurts, so I don't think I'm actually dying. I think I'm just an old soul and just tired. Man, we're having a fucking revelation right now, aren't we?
You can do it, bud.
I'm just worried about disappointing people, and I don't want to fail anybody.
That's gotta be the furthest thing from your mind.
Yeah, just sometimes I feel inadequate.
Yeah, don't we all at some point or another, you know? Like, trust me, I feel like that too, sometimes. You're not
Wish
alone.
I could read what was on the computer, because I can't see it.
He says, at Kyle, I think you still have unresolved issues, bud. One day you'll say, I'm not my parents. I'm not my mistakes. I'm proud of my children, my relationship, my career, and my achievements. And he says, yep, Kyle, you need proper counseling right now. Proper counseling. And he says, have you got to the stage of just swigging out of the whiskey bottle yet? He says, I did.
I drank from the bottle and the bottle drinks from you.
And then he said, honestly, you put too much pressure on yourself. And that I agree with. 1000%. You really do. Especially with that work stuff and helping Sandy. I mean, you've taken on a lot with that, and that's I don't know, that's a whole barrel of monkeys, like, jeez.
And then maybe I just needed to craft for a minute.
That's fine. I'm here. Do you want me to turn off the stream, bud?
No, it's fine.
You sure?
Yeah, I just needed a little craft.
It's okay. I'm here. Garrett's here.
Garrett's here too, yeah.
I love you, Kyle. You're gonna be okay. I promise.
I love you too.
It's possible.
You know I do.
Okay?
Yeah, of course.
I promise you. And when you come out on the other end, like, you're gonna look back and say, you know.
Every day you learn something different.
Yeah. You're gonna wish you did it sooner.
Correct.
Yeah. But it's okay. You're gonna grow and you're gonna learn, and everyone has their own journey. So don't be afraid of how your journey is shaping out, because that's your journey and yours alone, and nobody can tell you how to live it or how to do it and how to get there. That's up to you. But I'm gonna be here no matter what you do, because I love you and I support you.
I'm just glad I'm a better person, at least.
You just have to make good choices, right? Make better choices. Nobody's perfect, Kyle. Nobody is perfect. Not one of us. Not even close. we all have fears and faults and, you know.
Shit, put a spider on me and I'll turn one way or the other. Okay, straight.
Oh.
Stupid.
I didn't get it.
My hand hurts.
Have you tried the ice thing like I told you? When you're in bed?
Yeah, I did it with a turkey.
No. Put ice underneath and on top of your hand and just lay like that, like on your back or your side or whatever, and have the ice on your hand keeping it cold while you fall asleep. It'll help with the pain even if it's just temporarily. Like put like a dish towel over it too, so it kind of keeps the cold in, not from like escaping too fast, so it kind of stays insulated in a way.
Nah.
Trust me, I know what I'm talking about. If it gets to be too bad, it's something you can try.
Yeah, nah, it's fun. My tattoo actually hurts worse.
Oh, really? Well, then
Yeah.
suck it up.
Yeah. But I'm tired of both of my hands hurting.
He says, I'm not perfect either. Laughing face. And peace sign.
It's alright. I dipped my hand in the fryer. 18 years of being
How long have you been clean? Have you been so? I see you're sober now, right, Gareth? Because you said not too long ago that you don't drink or smoke weed or anything. So how long has it been? He said yes. Which means he's answering, I guess, when I said that he doesn't drink or smoke. And he says, at least 18 years. Wow. Wow. That is awesome. Congrats to you, man. If not more, he says. At least 18 years, if not more. See? It's very possible. It's very possible.
I know how long 18 years is. Damn, impressive.
Yeah. You'll get there. I'll get there. You know? Have faith. You forgot it's been so... I think that's what happened to me, too. He said, I forgot it's been so long ago. I think that's what happened to me this year. Because usually every year I never miss it. I actually write it in my calendar, and this year I didn't. Which is very strange. Honestly, I must have just, like, forgot. It must have just, like, slipped my mind, honestly. Like, which is bizarre. Yeah. Exactly. It gets to a point where you just don't even really... It just really does not bother you. It's not on your mind. I promise you, it's a whole different life. Definitely, living sober. You have to change basically every aspect of your life, and that part is hard, and it sucks, and it is very hard not to go back to those friends and those places you used to go and stuff like that. It is super hard. But when you have a family and stuff like that, that helps to keep you at home. So it helps to keep you away from all that.
Do it to myself. It's different. lost her.
You're gonna be okay, Kyle.
I want to be okay.
The fact that you have that will and want means you're like you're headed in the right direction.
True.
Okay? So don't feel like you're failing or a failure or anything close to that. You're a human being like any of us. And sometimes we trip. It doesn't mean you have fallen. Right?
Well, yeah, makes sense. My dad used to say something similar. Sometimes we stumble, but we get back up.
Gareth says, "Oh, by the way, I need to elaborate. I definitely hit rock bottom." So he gets it. Like he says something like, "I totally understand what you mean." So I think that's what he's talking about.
I have a real relationship. Just don't want to fuck it up. I don't want her to get mad at me. And I know I drink too much and I'm terrified.
Well, anything that I can do to help you, just let me know. I'm there for you, man. Anything I can do that can help you.
Can you hit my sub-star?
Can I what?
Can you hit my sub-star?
Can I hit your sub-star? What does that mean?
You didn't catch it. I said you do any. I'm just trying to make light. I'm trying not to fucking blow my ass off right now. So I tried to make a joke, and I said, you said, "Oh, I'm here for you."
Yeah, but I just didn't get the joke.
And you do anything, right? And I said, "Can you hit my sub-star?"
Why would you want me to hit it though?
It'd be like hitting subscribe.
Wait, you have subscribe star?
No. I was trying to make a funny and apparently.
Yeah, see, I don't get it.
I bet the Englishman does.
I'm slow. Yeah, that's too slow. I ain't that slow. I'm not Kyle slow. Yeah.
Sometimes I have a hard time. Okay, so Miss Cannabis.
Yes.
I need you to do me a favor.
What's up?
Help me find my lighter.
I can't do that. I'm too far away.
Damn it.
I'm sorry, bud. What'd you do? Leave it in your car or something?
You're fucking closer than Gareth. Shit.
I mean, you haven't had it all night. So, what is it? Like in your pants pocket on the floor, or like what?
I'm not wearing the floor.
I didn't say you were. I'm glad you're not on the floor.
Yeah,
or wearing the floor on the floor. You know. The floor wearing you, whatever. He says, so sorry, I just worked out what you meant now, laughing, crying face. He says, Kyle, use your lighter to look for it. with a smiley tongue sticking out face. Yeah, that's funny. That's a good one. Yeah, use your lighter to find it, bud.
No, I'm gonna use a PlayStation controller.
There you go. Why don't you just use your phone or your laptop screen? Like, your laptop screen has to have a lot of light from it when you put it on a white screen.
Hold on, I found it.
It'll light up your whole entire fucking room. Oh, you found it. I just had to bitch at you long enough.
Now I'm looking for it.
I just heard you snap it like this.
Yeah. I'm using my lighter to look for it.
You're using your lighter to look for your lighter. You moron. My god. Don't ever tell him to do something as moronic as that, Gareth, because he'll actually frickin' do it. Thinking he's gonna produce results from it, too. Like...
This is why Gareth is still here, okay?
He's got crying, laughing face, clap, clap, clap,
viewer.
Crying, laughing face. That's what you get. How's my translations, Gareth? Are they good? Are they alright?
Where'd my lighter go? Hold on. I'll find it.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my god, you dill hole.
I like pickles.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when there's a hole in them.
With dill. Yeah.
You know how to make the perfect pickle bread?
Gareth says yes, absolutely dildo. Spot on. So I'm doing awesome with it, with his interpretation, or whatever. What did I say before? It's getting late. I'm getting a little tired, half burnt out. What did I say before? It wasn't interpretation. What was the word I used? It was a better, different word. It was. I just can't remember it now.
Interpretation.
It wasn't that. Was it translation? Maybe. Yeah, probably. That sounds better. Gareth would know. He's the only sober one here. Like, truly sober one. Who? What do you mean, who?
Did you know there's a gay owl in here?
You?
No.
You.
No, not me.
I ain't saying it. Just go fuck yourself. Nice try.
Again?
I ain't falling
Dude,
for
my
it.
hands are fucked up.
Oh, too bad. Or good luck. I don't know what to tell you.
Gotta take the kid's stuffed animal, got a butthole in it.
Oh boy. I mean, you got Sandy, don't you?
We have like opposites scheduled.
So you never have sex? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Not as often as
like
you'd think
already? You're like newly still in your honeymoon phase and shit. You're already like not having as much sex anymore? You're lying. You're lying, aren't you?
That's all I've been thinking about.
He's probably getting it on the regular. He's just lying. He just doesn't want to make me feel bad because I haven't been laid in like 7 years. Or 6 years, or whatever it is. I don't know. I lost count. I don't care. It's not important, honestly.
I don't know. goes along with my theory that I'm dying. Can't taste, can't smell.
You're not dying.
Don't feel good anymore.
I mean, we're all dying. That's the moment we're born, we're dying. But I mean, like, give me a break.
I don't feel.
If it's that bad, then you gotta get it checked out, Kyle. Honestly, like, period, point blank. No joking around here, honestly. And if you don't, then you might have to marry me and come up to Canada to get a green card so you can get free healthcare so you can get checked out. For fuck's sake.
Sounds like a good plan.
And get free counseling and get all the help that you need. Cause shit, I fucking hate the fact that like the states offer absolutely fuck all. Like if you're not rich and can't pay for it, fuck you. At least we help people here. Like, that's one of the reasons why I was able to get clean, was because I had those resources available to me. Like, it's hard for me and heartbreaking because, like, I can't offer these resources to you. I can't tell you, like, hey, go do this and go do that, because I realize that, like, when I say, well, you need counseling and stuff, that to you sounds like dollar bill signs, because that's gonna cost money. Like, you don't have anywhere you can go to just go and get a free counselor. And it breaks my heart, because, like, we have so many resources for that here. We have, like, helplines, crisis lines you can call when you need to. We have, like, therapists that'll give you, like, actual therapy for free.
Yeah.
There's addiction counselors that are, like, professionals that work in exactly what you need help with. People who've been there.
It's excruciatingly expensive.
To talk to for free. And all that is, like, available here. I just wish I could give it to you. I wish I could just, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like if it were available to you, you would take advantage of it. Because you want to help yourself. That's how I feel. I feel like if it were available to you, you would use it. You would take it and you would try. And that's really all you would need. Like, as long as you have that, you can get clean. You have the will and you want to, and you're willing to try it. That's all it takes.
I feel it.
And proper support, because if you don't have proper people around you, you know, that are supporting you to stay clean, you know, like people that will hang out with you and not drink. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Stuff like that. Like, those are the types of friends you need to be around when you first are trying to get clean and shit. You know, especially that first year, until it's not a trigger for you. And maybe it'll always be a trigger. You never know. Everybody's different. Some people can quit drinking and they're able to go into a bar and hang out and not drink, and they're not tempted at all. Other people can't. Like, for me, for example, I don't think I could go into a bar personally and not get completely wasted, because I've never gone to a bar and been sober. So for me, I don't know what it's like. Like, to me, it would be weird. You know what I'm saying? That's why I stay away from those places, because I know it would be a trigger for me. It's little things like that you gotta, you know, those little changes you have to start making, and it's hard to do it all at once. It's almost impossible, because like all the people you used to hang out with that drink, you can't hang out with them anymore. You know, it's gonna be too much for you.
Like I said.
But, like I said, you got a family and you got a reason to be.
I do this to myself. I don't have any friends.
Yeah, but you used to. You used to go out and stuff, but now you have a different lifestyle, so it's different. You've adjusted to that lifestyle. See?
Yeah.
To fit your
sucks.
needs. Yeah. Which isn't the healthiest thing. I get what you're saying. Anyways, I don't want to keep, digging. I'm not trying to dig or nag into you. I love you lots. And honestly, just let me know anything that I can do for you. And I mean that in a serious way. To help you in any way. Just let me know, because I'll do it. I'm here for you anytime.
Yeah, I like how you're here for my opinions, jokes, and when I need help, so.
Always. You really get to see who your real friends are when you're, at your worst, when you're down and out, because you'll see a lot of people will use it as an excuse to just scatter and get away from you, and get away from it, because they don't want to deal with it, or they don't know how to deal with it, or they just don't care to deal with it. And then you find yourself very much alone, and it's a very... I've been there. It's a horrible place to be. And I'm still kind of there. I have struggled because of my social anxiety. I don't meet people out in the real life, because I don't really go out that much. And part of that's because of COVID, but part of that's also because of my social anxiety, too, right? So...
Yeah, social anxiety is a hard one.
Yeah, trust me.
I have it too.
Yeah. And I used to be the social butterfly, and I would talk to strangers like it was no big deal. I had no problem with it before.
Because of my social anxiety, I talk to everybody. Yeah, explain that one.
Well, I just don't trust anybody. I don't mind talking about my experiences and stuff, but I don't let anybody in. Very rare. How many people are close to me,
too
Kyle?
many times.
Exactly. You're close to me, and how many people other than you are close to me that you know of? Not many.
And I even broke the fucking front door. I was not nice to you for a period of time.
Yeah. Whatever.
So I apologize for that.
You don't have to apologize now. We've already gone down that road and been through that and got over it, right? So.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, don't worry about all that now.
Well, I still think about it, so I
well,
talk about it.
You don't have to. I don't really think about it. Because I'm over it.
It broke my heart.
Oh. It's okay. We're fine. Actually, it made us better friends, I think.
Still feel bad.
Oh, please don't. Because there are times where I wasn't the nicest to you either, so.
This is what happens when we're both cunts.
Right? That's life. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Still shed tears because I feel bad.
You don't have to. Please don't. All's forgiven on my end.
Well, I'm not boo-hooing, but I can't say the computer again.
No, but I wouldn't want you to feel like that. and continue like carrying that feeling. That's awful.
I feel that way because, like you just said, I love you.
Yeah. And hurt people hurt
like
others,
my friends.
and you don't like hurting your friend. I get it. Yeah. I get it. I've been there. Trust me. When I was using, I lashed out many a times on people who didn't deserve it, and I had to go on an apology tour. Trust me. So I know all about that. And trust me, I still feel bad for things that I've done and for things that people have forgiven me for, and so I get where you're at. I get that feeling. But please know that it's really silly. There's like, I have forgiven and pretty much forgotten on my end, so it's really not a thing. And like I said, it actually made our friendship a lot stronger and deeper because of it. So I don't regret it happening, because I don't think we'd be as good as friends or as close.
That's a fair analogy.
And that's real life. That's real friendship. That's a real relationship where people have arguments, disagreements, fights. They work it out and they come back better after. Like, their relationship, friendship is stronger in the end for it. That's what a real friendship is, because that's how it should be. Right? And it's not like we've had many of those. My cat totally pulled my mic out. He's jumping over the cord. Sorry. And what was I just saying? I can't remember what I was just saying. Cat cut me off. Distracted me.
I'm still stoned as well.
Well, don't dwell on that, because that's going to take you to a place where you don't want to go, right? You have to try to almost like retrain your brain to not dwell on those facts. I mean, the past is the past, Kyle. You can't redo it.
It's just hard to be 100% all the time.
Yeah. Okay. I get that.
Lauren taught me a lot of shit, and I'm applying all of it.
Yeah.
Great now.
That's good.
So, yeah, I'm definitely stressed as fuck. But I'm using it to create a new me instead of being the person I want.
Yeah. That's good. You know what that means? It means you're growing and you're healing. That's part of healing, you know?
It's quite the journey.
Yeah, it is. It's emotional.
Yeah, it's tough. Sometimes.
It's gonna feel really good. I'm telling you, though. When you're able to look back on it.
As long as
it's gonna be worth it.
I can do fast. As long as I can do it fast.
Well, I can't really speak on that because I don't know the future, and you know.
Yeah.
But everything happens within its own time, you know, and things will start to slowly fall in place after that. Don't rush anything. Don't put deadlines on yourself, because sometimes we can't meet those deadlines, and there's no point in setting yourself up for failure, if you know what I mean. Be easy on yourself.
Just... So I guess this is how I feel right now.
It's okay.
I'm just tired of people being mad at me.
Thing is you use so much energy trying to make everybody else happy around you that you forget about yourself.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I do the same thing. I've done the same thing. I used to do the same thing. It's only been like the last few years that I really, like, I don't know, last 5 years or something, that I've really realized that I've had to put that energy into myself, because after so long of using that energy to exhausting that energy of running around and trying to make sure everyone that's close to me and around me happy, it's so exhausting that, like I mentioned earlier, I started to lose who I was. And when that goes on for so long, what?
Here's the conundrum: is what makes me happy is making other people happy.
But is it really?
Probably why I drown myself. Honestly.
Because you have to come first, and that's not selfish. And I'm not saying to be selfish and just focus on yourself. That's not what I'm saying at all. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, you have to take care of you, because nobody else is going to do it for you. And you can't do it for anybody else. Right? That energy has to be put into you, so you can get healthy again. And when you're healthy again, Kyle, then you'll be able to, you'll have even more energy to put out there and help to make others happy. Because right now you're not in a happy place, so you're not in a place where you can make others happy. You're not happy.
I'm driving myself down a pit.
Yeah, it's gonna drive you insane. Because you're stuck in this like vicious cycle that just keeps going round and round and around. Well, you have to break the chain. You have to break that cycle. Don't be scared. What are you scared of?
Scared? I'm just fucking everything up, honestly.
I don't see anything you're fucking up.
You don't live with me.
You made manager in a very short amount of time.
Yeah,
how does that mean you're fucking up your job? That don't make sense to me.
Not what I'm worried
about. Oh, I gotta pee real quick. I will be right back.
don't drink alcohol. What's up? I want some sushi right now. Unfortunately, the sun's not up yet, so they're not open. Might be something to the Rainbow Road. That'd be bomb. A little soy sauce. One of my favorite snacks is you take frozen corn, too much butter, and your favorite soy sauce. You put the soy sauce in after you do the corn, and fuck is going off.
What's up?
Welcome back.
Huh?
Welcome back.
Oh, thanks. Oh, shit. Oh man, only it's like 6:09.
But it might be time to go.
Yeah, I was thinking that too, bud. Because I actually have to go out in like 6 hours. And I haven't slept yet or anything, so.
Right on.
I have to go get my medication, go pick it up. Sucks.
Yeah, but you need it.
Yeah,
So.
but it's snowing and it's getting colder and.
Oh, fuck, it's snowing already?
Fuck yeah, it's been snowing since before, like 2 weeks before Halloween. It's been snowing for like a month. It like lightly snows and then like it like melts over a few days, right? And then it'll lightly snow again and then it melts over a few days and like that's what's been happening the last month. But now it's getting like thicker, the snow, like you can tell, right? Like it's actually starting to turn. Like the snow that fell last night is actually like snow you can pack together. It's packing snow.
I'm still wearing shorts.
Fuck you.
If you insist.
No. Never.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
Yeah, I'm sure you wouldn't. You're such a filthy liar. Exactly. Yeah. Filthy, dirty liar.
Whatever, you giggled. Good enough for me.
Yeah, it was funny. I admit that. Yeah, see, even Gareth says, oh, he would. So, if Gareth says it, that's the end all and be all.
You have an accent.
What? He has an accent? Oh, I have to say it with an accent. Yeah, I should, eh?
No. I said Gareth isn't safe either because he has an accent.
Oh. I love an accent.
Oh, fucking play right.
Not yours.
Oh.
I don't know, there's something about my ex's accent that just drove me wild. And it's so weird because it's like, it's kind of like almost hick sounding. But like, it wasn't that bad. Like, it didn't sound like that. It was like, I don't know, it's so hard to explain it. It was definitely like a southern drawl that he had to his voice, which I really liked.
I'll have.
But it's any accent. I'm not just particular to just one.
I don't think I have an accent.
No. Well, not to me, you don't. I've noticed a couple words that you pronounce a little different, like Minnesota people would, but yeah.
Well, that's something I can't get rid of. It just
obviously
happens sometimes.
Same here. I've been told sometimes that I sound like I'm speaking with a English accent, and I don't trust me. I don't know where the fuck that would come from, except for my grandma, because my grandma's family is from England.
My mom's maiden name is Hawthorne.
So I listened. I was not
pretty London too.
Where? In London, you said?
Hawthorne?
What's that?
My mom's maiden name.
Oh, got you.
That's pretty fucking English.
Yeah.
I think it's just because I've moved north, middle, south, middle, north, south, and then Florida. And I feel like I talk like I'm from Iowa.
I don't know why, but I've been missing my ex today. He's been on my mind. I don't know why. I should snap right out of that.
Yeah. He did you dirty.
I don't know. I just hate how it all went down.
I feel that.
Wasn't supposed to happen like that. And I hate with the feeling like, you know, what if? Like, what would have happened if, you know? And now I have to live with that for the rest of my life. And it's not even my fault.
He's a troll. You got catfished, bro.
No, he didn't do that. He didn't catfish or troll me. It wasn't anything like that.
Okay, I think it is now time to go to sleep.
Yep. You know, I have to wind down. Because I have to wind down after streaming, and I'm not going to be able to go to sleep right away, so... Probably only going to get like a couple hours of sleep today. Because I'll have to put something on to watch and try to fall asleep to that, but that usually takes like an hour or 2 or 3, so...
Well, just hit me up if you need to or want to.
I don't know if I still love the guy. I mean, like, I'm not in love with him. I have love for him, but... I'm not in love with him. And I'm open to other possibilities. I just...
Like, I got, like, you know, I got love for you, I got love for Lauren, I got love for...
Yeah, it's a different
haven't
kind of
even
love.
dated, you know.
It's not, yeah, I'm not in love. Being in love is completely different. And no, I'm not in love.
Right. No,
Can't be in love with someone who doesn't, like... Never mind.
give it back.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, he did, like, for the longest time. I just don't know what happened at the end. It was like... I don't know, it was weird. Situation happened and... Like, it was like, it just started falling away. Which was unbelievable because... It was probably the strongest connection I've ever felt with anyone in my entire life, which is really saying something. Just hard, like, cause, like, I don't think I'll ever find that again, so it's hard to think, like, yeah.
You will. You'll find it again. Just make sure you do with the person that you can actually look at.
I looked at him all the time.
In person.
Well, eventually that was gonna happen.
It needs to start that way.
It doesn't have to start that way. But yes, I would have liked to have met him, and, you know, had he not had, like, a 5-year-old child, I'm pretty sure he would have come to meet me a lot sooner. And I just didn't have a passport or anything like that, so I couldn't get there either. And then with COVID and shit, couldn't get there anyways. They weren't letting people fly during this was last year, you have to remember. Like, we got together right around, it was November the 11th exactly last year when we got together. And then we were together for like 6 months. And, like, I hate to even, like, gripe or even moan about, like, such a short relationship, but it didn't even feel like it was 6 months. I felt like it was like a year or two. No, probably like a year. That's what it felt like.
I feel it.
I hear a little chubby over there. Wow.
That's because the sun is up and he's hungry.
Yeah. Go figure.
But yeah, I gotta go.
Really, the sun don't rise here until like fucking 9 a.m. and 8:39 in the morning now, because it's winter.
I'm closer to the middle of
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're way down there. That's right. That's true. All right, cool. Well, enjoy your living closer to the sun. Shit.
I am.
Yeah,
I can
you
go
do
get
that.
the mail in my underwear.
Yeah, you do that. You do that. Terrorize the whole neighborhood. Good job.
Why? You need a microscope to see it anyway.
I'm talking about the rest of your body. Just kidding.
Belly button?
I'm just joking. No, the missing hair on the top of your head. Just joking. Just joking. Love you.
My donut, you bitch.
It's okay.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, Kai Kai. Love you. Message me tomorrow. Let me know what's going on. Alright, guys. I'm taking off too. It was definitely a very long stream, much longer than I normally like to do. But it's okay. We had a very emotional, long chat. It was fun. Good times. As always. Anyways, good day. Good night. And I love you all. And I will see you tomorrow. Bye, Gareth. Good night, everybody. Take care. Stay safe.